All right, we'll get it started today. Hello, hello. It is Monday, and I'm late because I had an appointment this morning. Just dealing with more of the kidney stone stuff. They had to do some testing and all that, so I'm done with that though for now. I have one more follow-up appointment in May, in like 2 weeks, and then hopefully the kidney stone stuff is done until my last stone eventually decides it wants to pass. So we'll see how that goes and kind of go from there. But I am live, at least for a bit today. I'm only like, I don't know, 1 to 2 hours later than I normally would start. So I am here though, ready to rock and roll. So to get us started today though, what I'm going to be doing is watching the Q&A because it just came out, what, an hour and a half ago or something like that. So we are actually going to watch that immediately today because I have not watched it at all. I have no idea what's in it. So let's watch that immediately. I'm just gonna throw it in the waiting room, and let me get it pulled up here. There we go. Okay. All right, so we will watch the community Q&A because I have not seen it. Just came out today, so we'll see what they have to say, what kind of questions the community asked, and then we'll get into it for the day.
People are complaining about lack of content, but you've excluded 90% of the game. Are you happy with the state of wars? And are you planning to add gathering tool artifact?
Love that question, and after I
Oh,
saw
gathering
it,
tool artifact would be sweet
today that we had.
I didn't even think about an artifact for gathering tools. That'd be sweet.
Hey everybody, welcome to the April Dev Q&A for New World. I'm here with Scott, and look who's back, Dave V. We're all super thrilled to have you back.
Thanks, glad to be back.
It's awesome. Before we get started with the questions, there's a little bit of an update I want to give. So I know we generally do these Fortune Eternums every Monday, and we have for a while, and we've made that commitment. We're going to make a change. We realize that because of this big announcement we've talked about in June, that we're not in a position to answer a majority of the questions coming in, and that's creating some frustration and tension, and we don't really want to do that. So we're going to just cut back on them. We're still going to do an Eye on Eternum, and then we're going to do another dev update. And then after that, I'm not sure when the next Q&A is, beyond that after our June announcement, we will do a long Q&A and try to address as many questions as we can after that announcement to make sure you all understand everything really clearly. And with that, though, let's dive into the questions.
How come reported bugs and feedback in the PTR still make it to live?
I can take that one. So the feedback that we get from players in PTR is super valuable. I know that there's frustration because we can't fix everything that comes up. We have other bugs and a big backlog of things that we're working on to fix as well. So any new items that come in have to get tagged and prioritized against everything else. And so we usually just don't have enough time to hit everything that players raise as a concern. We try and hit the most important things, the game-breaking things that we're aware of, but there's only so much time.
So with a distinct lack of content to do right now, why were the full season storyline quests removed at the end of their respective seasons? These should be reinstated in full to give new players and alts a chance to play these stories, which are pretty good in the first place.
Yeah, we considered that when they were designed to be one-off for that season, where we wanted to carry part of the story arc forward, but not the whole thing. We thought that would have been too burdensome on new players if it became this big, long, drawn-out storyline where we thought we were getting the key points and allowing you to meet the real interesting characters and have that story work for you.
So what about moving forward in the future? Is it going to stay the same?
Yeah, we have no plan to change that in the future. We like the level of depth that is getting you there, but we don't want to, like I said, we don't want to make it this huge drawn-out thing for all the players. For alts, I understand how you might want that. For new players, it wouldn't be quite as fun.
And I think one thing to add is that these seasonal narratives are a huge investment, right? So moving forward, we're probably going to be doing less new seasonal narratives.
Yeah, we'd rather focus on other areas that are more repeatable for players that you can engage in that content over and over, as opposed to, you're going to see our investment is really in the main storyline as the one-off content, and then repeatable content.
More
for,
systematic content, procedural content, content that can be replayed.
Okay. So what
good.
options are being explored to make the competitive endgame PvP experience better? A generic-looking skin for winning a season or placing top 3 on the leaderboards in its current state. For days, holding a territory feels bad and isn't really an incentive for companies to win a season, so it isn't really a goal.
Well, we have good news on one front. As we've talked about, we are working on matchmaking. That is something that will be coming to New World. And when that happens,
Nice.
that will help both the arena and the OPR experience, because you'll start playing against people more of your skill, and that'll get overall more competitive. I think for War, there's not as much planned there to make the competitive scene more intense. I think, it is already pretty intense, and I think just the rewards of owning a territory, I think, for now are going to be what we're planning to keep.
Okay. There is a lot of players giving feedback using Discord PvE feedback channel. Is Amazon Games taking action? Is Amazon Games doing in background? Is Amazon Games ignoring it?
We're definitely not ignoring it. So the Discord channel is just one of the many ways players have to communicate with the dev team, and we have people monitoring those channels when issues are raised by players. We have people investigate them and file bugs and things like that. Like I said before, it's just we have so many things that we're trying to get done that it may feel like we're kind of ignoring something, and that's just because we don't have the ability to get to it right away.
I would just, pile on a little bit that if your feedback isn't listened to, there might be, you and 3 others saying, hey, I want this, and 5 other people saying they want the opposite. And we've got to figure out, sometimes no action is better than action. And sometimes we might go the other way, which will be a change that you don't want. And sometimes we'll go your way. And not everything is just black and white. So when we're responding to these and working on these, we start with the ones that are really clear and are going to have the most impact that we can get done. And then we start making those harder decisions when we have more information.
And that's true even like within our own team, right? We have, some people that agree with whatever is being proposed and some people that disagree, and, it's something we have to work through.
And everyone thinks everyone wants what they want.
Right.
How do you plan on regaining the trust of your community? After many contentless, delayed, buggy updates, how can we expect anything different after the June announcement?
Super fair question. I said this before, but the only way we're going to do it is by putting out quality releases that y'all like. I can tell you that we failed differently on this last one than the one before, and we won't fail this way again. But like anything I say is not going to make you trust us. It's going to be when we put interesting software in your hand that is, on time and works.
Very true.
And again, I know I've already said that, but I don't really that doesn't make it wrong. It just means we failed at it the last time. So we got to succeed at the next time. And if not, we'll try to be as transparent we can as to why it failed.
I mean,
Scott, I know you're going to talk.
The big thing is they at least own up to it. They don't try to hide and pretend like they didn't make mistakes or that things, were better than they were. So it's not like they're just like, no, everything's fine. Everything's good. We're fine. So I do appreciate that,
Talk about that a little bit. So we'll just.
And we're not just, sitting on the current situation, right? We're looking at things internally, what processes we can improve, like different things we can change. So we're always trying to do better.
Yeah.
I like how the cooking ingredient tooltip now displays where a set ingredient can be found in-game. Could we get that same quality of life feature for other items in the game as well, if it's not already planned?
Yeah, this is something I think we've all enjoyed. I think it's a pattern we like. We're looking at it for other items. Don't have immediate timelines on it yet, but it's definitely something we want to continue doing.
Can you give us some insight as to what your quality assurance team and process looks like? Please be as detailed as possible. It seems like every patch there are major issues that should have been caught before going live, like not being able to read perks on any item in the entire game when Season 5 went live. So people are wondering if it's a process issue or a resource one.
Okay. So I can't get super detailed on kind of the team stuff, but for that particular issue, what happened there was we had a build in hand that we were ready for season 5, and we had a bug that we wanted to fix that would have necessitated creating a new build and retesting, and we sort of have a multi-day timeline on that. We had already delayed, so we were trying to rush. So we tried to do basically 2 patches for the one update, and that process had issues with it, which caused the assets for tooltips to not get processed in the right way. So like all the kind of designer-facing string data was what the players saw. Overall, though, our QA approach is we use a risk-based approach, which means that as developers make changes, we need to communicate what those changes are, what the potential impacts could be to the QA team, so that they can test around those particular changes. Especially with an MMO, with how many, infinite combinations of player state, weapon, location, game mode, status effects, whatever, right? There's no way for humans to test every single thing, every single time. And we have multiple builds constantly in the pipeline, right? We have the one for our next major release, the one after that, the next, minor update, if we have a hot fix, so there's multiple builds in the pipeline at the same time that need attention. So on top of the, the human QA stuff, we also have automated testing and data validation tools that are not, they don't cover every single thing either, because it takes time to build those tools. When we add new features, we need to add, the tools and the validation around those features. And with timelines and priorities and stuff, that doesn't always happen.
Yeah, can I comment real quick?
Yeah.
Sometimes our desire to get the software out gets too high, and so one change that has come from this.
Is tomorrow last day for the event? So on the site it says through the 30th, but a lot of times they'll end it with the weekly reset, which would be tomorrow morning. So I'm not 100% sure. I would say get your premium tokens and spend them today to be safe, just in case. Because technically it does say through the 30th, but a lot of times they will end it with the weekly resets. So I would spend your tokens today.
This is when we are doing even a small change, we're 5xing the amount of time QA gets with it before it goes live. And I think that's going to be very important. And it'll hold us to a higher standard on, do we really need to fix this thing? Because it's going to be several days before it gets out versus,
right.
Shorter period of time.
And so there's other internal processes as well.
I would for sure spend them. I'll be doing the same thing today myself, just to be safe.
And the QA team, especially with our risk-based approach, I think the main danger there is someone makes a change, they don't tell QA, it's not written down somewhere, and so it doesn't get tested. And so, we're implementing processes to try and eliminate that from our workflow.
Are you ever planning on catching up with fixing bugs that should have never been in the game in the first place? Please don't corporate answer me, Scott. I will know.
Well, I agree with you. I don't think any bugs should have been there in the first place. But there are bugs, and we are
It's impossible to not have any
not only
bugs.
catching up, but catching way up. Huge effort this year toward just raising the quality of the game. We think
There's
it's
some
super
bugs that
important,
they need to
and,
prioritize more.
We want the quality to be as high as you all do.
And one thing I want to add is that we're doing a little bit of a different strategy. We're bundling a bunch of these fixes together. And I know that can be a little frustrating for players.
Keeping 30 for the cooldowns? Well, you only need 15 for cooldowns, right? Or are you talking getting the pattern as well? I haven't been doing the pattern. I'm just doing I'll probably try to make sure I have enough for the inductor and maybe the seal. The seal is not as big of a deal, but if I can at least save enough for the inductor, I'll probably do that. But I want to make sure I get all the other stuff I want, which I have all the skins and stuff, including the permanent. Yeah.
Making fixes.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea if you have the time and stuff to save them and you gotten everything else. It's not a bad idea at all.
We want to see this whole thing come together in a sort of bug-free, polished manner. And that's going to take a while to get that all done, but that's a new strategy we're employing to really hit that new quality.
Yeah, and we're devoting the time for it too. In the past, when we've been more focused on feature development, I'd say maybe only 20% or so of our time has been on catching up on bugs and things like that. But as of right now, like that's a much, much higher percentage. Like the whole team's focused on it.
People are complaining about lack of content, but you've excluded 90% of the game by leaving it at 625. When will this be updated to 700 gear score?
We agree. There's definitely pieces of content that we did not get to with the Rise of the Angry Earth expansion. We are going to be getting to that in the upcoming year. I think some of the big ones are the open world trials. Those 3 trials I think are a ton of fun, but the rewards, just quite frankly, aren't very good. They suck.
Well, the artifacts are okay.
Yeah, but the overall, yeah. The other one is the sandworm trial, right? Like this is a cool, huge raid type content, and the rewards just aren't up to snuff. And the last one I know is one of your favorites. Why don't you tell us about it?
No.
Okay. Some of the ECRs, for instance, I know Scott is a big fan of the Mercard ECRs. They still drop all those 625 named items. And if those got up leveled, it'd give yet another reason to do some of that content. So those are 3 sort of big piles of content.
So are they upping the 625 gear?
At the sort of end game and provide some cool refreshes of that content.
Be interesting to see what all they do with that.
When can we expect another round of Fresh Start?
I can't really say when, but we think we loved the last Fresh Start. We thought it went really well.
I bet they'll do Fresh
we
Start
can
with
expect
console.
another round, but I really can't get into the details on when.
Have the devs discussed limiting the amount of territories allowed to be owned?
Yes, we've definitely discussed it a lot. That's one of those things that, the player community has different opinions on, and we have different opinions on it just internally within our team. So we're discussing it. We're thinking of, outside of the box, different options and things like that, beyond just like a numerical limit, because, the discussion right now is whether that'll actually fix the underlying issues of not enough people being able to participate in that game mode. And so, we're thinking about it. No concrete changes to announce right now, but
We laugh because we have like 2 strong factions internally button heads on.
yeah.
I think we all agree that a change needs to be made, but it's quite often difficult to, when you really start thinking about all of the edge cases and things that it affects, what the right change is, and we don't want to make the wrong change.
And it'll probably end up needing to be a more complex, bigger change at the end of the day, and it's just not something we can get to right now.
Yeah.
Are you happy with the state of wars? What does your data say on the number of players who get to experience them? How do you feel about war loggers?
So definitely has some ties to the last question. I mean, I think overall in terms of when you get into a war, I think we're relatively happy about that experience. Maybe the meta's a little bit staler than we want, but like it's a fun, intense experience. So I think what this question is really asking is like, are you happy with the amount of people that get into it? And I think overall the answer is no, right? We wish more people that played the game got into it. Depending on how you slice the data, it's around 2% of people get to participate in this. So it's a very small percentage of players. It's the elite players. And as this question mentions, a lot of them are what they call war loggers, people who come in, have different accounts, and only play to do wars. And that further limits people that get to participate. I think one of the things with war is like experience matters so much. Like knowing how to participate is much more important than gear. I mean, all these guys have the top gear anyway. So yeah, I think there are things we want to change here. We want to make this more open. It's something that's definitely we've talked about and we're interested in, but I'll be honest, there's not an immediate initiative on this. I think it's going to take some while to do this right.
Yeah, it really hits that small percentage of the players hard, and for that we're, like that's not what we want. But, we have another PvP mode, OPR, and we see that's getting, 20% of the players are engaging, and roughly 20%, not exactly, are engaging in it fairly regularly. This would pull against that. It would start to create other potential queuing issues, and we got to think about, you got to think all those things through when you go to make changes. Because
Yep. If they
I'm a
make
huge
queue times really
proponent. I would
bad, it's
love
just
to
going
do
to push more people to
casual
not do
we just
certain
got to
stuff.
figure out the way to do it right.
Because just a
That's
pickup
what I
group
kind of figured why
against
we
a
don't
more
have
organized
casual
team, like you already
wars
see
type of
that
stuff.
in OPR sometimes with pre-made groups
Yeah.
and things like that. Like we want it to be a good experience.
Yeah.
All right. And are you planning to add gathering tool artifact items to
I
the
like
game
this
as
question.
well, like weapons and armors?
I like this a
We
lot.
aren't, but I love that question. And
Yeah.
when I saw it, it sparked a few discussions today that we had. I thought, like,
That's a
I think
really,
that-
really
that's
good
really
idea.
interesting. I am ashamed to say I hadn't thought of it myself. But I think that's a
No,
fun
that's
idea.
a that's a
No
that's a
promises,
really
but-
good idea.
And
I like
gathering
that.
is one of the more fun aspects, unique, well done in New World. So
Yeah, it's
anything we
my-
can do to
My
make
chill,
it better. Yeah.
my chill aspect. Just kind of relax, play the game.
So what could they do to a gathering tool
Well,
though?
that is
you
all the
know?
questions we're taking for today.
I like that.
Awesome. Well,
really
thank
like
you all
that.
for, your patience and the questions, and we appreciate it. And we know that, June seems far away, but it gets closer every day. So we got that going for us.
True. We're only like a
Otherwise,
month
the next
away
time you
from
hear
it.
from us
So
will be Eye on a Tournament
Yes, on May 13th.
on May 13th. Is that Mother's Day, I wonder? It's right around there.
Oh, I don't know.
Anyway, welcome back again, Dave. Thanks, Scott. If you like what you saw, let us know on YouTube, X,
Facebook,
Facebook.
Twitter. Oh no, X.
I said X. Ha,
Yeah.
You fell for it. Anyway, all those cool places. Otherwise, we will see you in a tournament.
no, I mean like I think that was fine. I think that was a good one. I assume that the majority of the questions that they're getting at this point are about what they can't talk about, right? And that's why they're going to push the more Q&As out and not do as many. So I get that. But man, the whole idea of artifact gathering tools, that would be really interesting. That would potentially make me go out and maybe start farming, depending on what you could get from it. Let me see. Downtime will begin at 11 p.m. Pacific time. They just announced the downtime to remove the event. Let's see here. Running maintenance. Downtime will begin at 4:30 at 11 p.m. Pacific time and last approximately 1.5 hours. Season return flow. Okay, so it will be through tomorrow then. Interesting. So yeah, they actually are going to go through the 30th. I'm surprised that they're doing that. So since it's going through tomorrow, save your premium tokens and spend them tomorrow then. I mean, I'll probably still spend some today because I want to get a few things, so we're going to work on the event a little bit. But yeah. Hey Taboo, hello. But no, I think that Q&A was fine. Like I said, I think the majority of questions are probably getting are revolved around things that they can't talk about right now, and that's totally fine. And then they're gonna do one massive Q&A in June, and that's kind of the Q&A that we want anyways at this point, because that's when we should get significantly more info. Okay. And I mean, as far as like, they were talking about casual wars, stuff like that, like their reasoning for not having them is exactly what I thought, which was essentially they don't have the numbers to be doing it. So I get it. Been playing this game way less. Well, it's a good season to play other games. Get whatever content in that you want and then go play something else and wait for the new stuff coming. Nothing wrong with that. Off stream, I've been playing some other games. We did some dungeons last night. We 3-manned Genesis and Dynasty, so that was kind of fun. Trying to boost your Dota 2 rank, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna be variety streaming at some point this week. Maybe I'll throw up a poll on YouTube for what game to play. In fact, well, if the event goes through tomorrow, I'm probably going to play tomorrow. And then Wednesday, I might be going frisbee golfing with my brother in the morning, so I don't know if I'll be live at all. It kind of depends on when we go and then what the rest of the day. But if I don't stream Wednesday, then I'll stream on Thursday. And then maybe Thursday, well, Wednesday or Thursday, maybe we'll do variety stream, and then Friday, either variety stream or potentially do some invasions. if there's any invasions happening over on EU. I'm excited to start running invasions on EU though. I'm very excited for that. All right. I farmed up the event a little bit last night. After Cat had logged off and stuff, I just kind of was like, you know what, I'm just gonna hang out, watch a stream or a show or something, and farm the event. So I farmed up probably like 30 or 40 premium tokens, got the rest of the skins that I wanted. I still need to get 2 of the furnishing items, and then hopefully be able to get my cooldowns tomorrow. Playing some Musket off stream actually. Musket's been feeling actually a lot better recently. Was it last week or 2 weeks ago? It was feeling really, really wonky for me just because of, I don't know what it was exactly. Am I not collecting it? Oh, my bad. Get a rotation on mutated dungeons tomorrow. Transmog tokens will be available, which I don't really need any transmog tokens right now, but whoops. I need to talk to you, guy. So one more day then after today that we'll be able to collect all this. I like getting all the dyes and stuff. I don't know. I mean, like, even though it's kind of annoying to hop around, at least they make it worthwhile. Like, you don't have to do this, but for me it's worth it because I like getting all the dyes and stuff, even though I don't use them too often. I just keep collecting them. I know there's going to come a time where I'm going to want to use them. Well, maybe I won't worry about the event today. Knowing that it's going to go through tomorrow, maybe I just won't worry about it. Get my trees or gifts or whatever they are. I guess it's not really a tree, it's a windmill, but I'm gonna check the market as well. See what's happening over there, see what's worth farming. Been playing the Isle a little bit. A lot of the Tarkov streamers started playing it again, or playing it because of the Tarkov junk that's happening. And I've owned the Isle for a while now, but it was so slow paced I just never got into it like really deep. But they've been updating it, and it's actually like significantly better than it was a long time ago when I used to play it. So I don't know if I'll stream it, but it's just kind of a nice change of pace for a game. It's still pretty slow paced, but it's better than it used to be. A lot more dinos and stuff to play as too, which is fun. Big ol' salmon. Alright. One more settlement, and then we'll go to the event spots. And be good on that stuff. So at least give us a few tokens. Man, I was doing the event up in Weaver's Fen. I had multiple times where it was dropping 2 or 3 goos. It was so nice. And had my wafer going, so I was getting just under 10 regular tokens per. Actually, you know what we might do? Might do a solo Sirens run. But I actually have to kill stuff. So we'll just take the Voidblade build over there. I might do that, because I still want to get... I think it's still worth it for me to get that ring. Even though I did some Gamba on it, I think it's worth it. And then I was going to sell one of the rings that I crafted. Because I crafted rings for my new build, and I didn't get anything worthwhile. But I think we should probably go try to farm up the Deep River stuff. And I can do that with my Voidblade build. Huzzah. At minimum, I would recommend at least getting the event spots. It's a little bit of... Last one. We'll turn these into premiums. And move on with the day. Yeah, I think I'll try to farm up that ring. I think that would be good. I probably shouldn't have even kept the one ring, but it is what it is. But then this ring, where is it? This ring is going to be used with my Life Staff build, or my Plague Doctor build. I was gonna sell it, and then I told Bill, I was like, yeah, I crafted this ring, I'm gonna sell it, but, you know, if you might be able to find a use for it, you could have it. And he's like, well, why don't you just use it with your Plague Doctor? And I was like, oh. Actually, though, I didn't think about that. It's the perfect Plague Doctor build ring. So I'm probably gonna use it with that. Okay, how many premium tokens? I got 6 right now. Let's go see what all I'm trying to get. I got the... So I have all this. I have one of these. I have one of these. I still want this, this, and this. But I can farm this off stream. I don't really want to do the event on stream because it's really boring. I don't necessarily like just sitting there farming it. And I probably should have just been doing it here and there throughout the event, and I just didn't. I just flat out didn't. But in Weaver's Fen, it's really, really easy to farm it. It's just not the most entertaining thing. So I'll do that tonight or something. Or tomorrow if I don't do it. But let's go to Reekwater and do a little solo chest run. / I need to kill named enemies in Sirens. Hoping for a Deep River ring, which I believe is Hardy Infected. Hardy Infected, and then I'm going to probably put... Well, I need to see what I can put on that. So let me change builds here. There. That and that. Perfect. Except for I need to respec my void. Right. Onwards. Ooh, sirens we go. Still considering switching my my blood drinker over to purifying heart. I do think it probably would be better for this build specifically. It's just keen awareness is so good all around. But it actually keen awareness actually hurts this build more than it helps it, believe it or not. So I don't know. I mean, it hurts it. I shouldn't say it hurts it more than helps it. Hurts and helps it. Hurts it in the sense of the crits are giving me my mana back, so then my abyss isn't doing as much. Helps in the fact that I get cooldown reduction because of the crits. So, yeah. Oh, nice. Free tent. Alright. We're just gonna go straight to the name stuff. I don't really care about actually doing the full run. But, I mean, I've ran Siren solo a lot. I just need to get kind of lucky in some of these spots. I haven't used this build here, though. I know it'll work well. I just haven't done it. Alright, let's hope for the best here. This could go south immediately. So much stam damage. Need everything else to retreat. All that stuff down there, did it all retreat? Looks like it did. Oh yeah, easy peasy. Right? Can't find any other MMOs that scratches your itch. New World is just... Oh my gosh, I'm not paying attention here. New World is just so different, you know? It is a very different game. I was never into MMOs really, and I still wouldn't consider myself like an MMO gamer. But it's just, it's so different. Like I've tried ESO, and I've talked about this before, and ESO is... I wanted ESO to just feel like Skyrim, you know what I mean? Like that's, I kind of went into it with that like want, and I think that's partially what ruined it for me. And I am going to revisit ESO sometime, because I own it. There's no subscription, so I don't feel obligated to have to play it right now. But just New World, yeah, even with all the bugs and issues that they've had over the years, there's just something about it. Big blade. But honestly, I think they do have big things planned, and console would be great for the game, so we'll see what happens. Got armor's gloves. Kingdom Come Deliverance. I don't even know what that is. I'm just one that once I get fixated on games, I stick with them for as long as I can because I don't know. I like grinding out games, you know, but it needs to maintain my attention. Like Ark, I've still played more hours than I have New World, which is like crazy because I've played a lot of New World, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not usually one that game hops a ton, but I'm trying. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to branch out more and just play more games, but a lot of them just don't maintain my attention for long enough, you know? But I think it's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with just playing, you know, just a few games hard at a time and then swapping. Everyone has different preferences, so... Survival games are usually pretty fun for me. I like survival games quite a bit. Typically. I feel like I'm diseased right now, and I could prevent that if I had... Yeah, maybe I will. Maybe I will go Purifying Heart. I think I'm better off with just my Void Blade. Keep swinging. I've seen a little bit of gameplay from that Manor Lords game. I don't know if I'd be into it. Like, it looks cool. I like the graphics and just the idea of it. I don't know if I'd actually get into it, though. I will say, though, I've been playing a little bit of Stardew here and there, and the last big update they did was pretty good. Yeah, I run Blood Drinker with this build. Blood Drinker. Allows me to just be able to sustain it. I can go in solo Kepri and stuff with this build too, just because of the Void Blade. I can't do it with just the Great Axe. I have to have Void Blade with, otherwise I can't solo it. But I can heal through all of the damage because Void does extra damage against the Ancients, so it works really, really well for it. You need a build to go in solo Kepri. This is the one for you. It's fairly easy as long as you don't get too terribly staggered. Once you get staggered, though, it can be a little rough. But like a heavy attack with Void Blade can make it happen. Get you a whole bunch of HP back. Oh, nice. I'm gonna save that because I think I've pulled one, but I can't remember for sure, and it's a good one. We'll save that just in case it's worth anything. Wait. That should be a 625. Interesting. So the thing with Kepri, though, specifically, is because of the amount of damage that you take from the archers. If the archers weren't there, the Great Axe would be fine. But you can't get enough lifesteal out of it fast enough, or I don't, in order to be able to solo Kepri. But with Void Blade, like, once I get below 50, my Void Blade heals me so much that it doesn't matter. I can just keep left-clicking. Other stuff, though, I can solo with the Great Axe fine. Unless I'm diseased. This is weird, though. This is an old name piece that's a 628. This should be 625. I'm going to save that. Can that be upgraded? Because none of the refreshing ward stuff, from my understanding, should be upgradable, right? Like, that seems weird. And then, like, this should also be 625. I'm saving this stuff because this is strange that it's not 625. That's so strange. Yeah, we're gonna save those and we'll check the kiln and see what's that's odd. Yeah, I mean, with Void Blade, you can get more lifesteal out of it just because of Voracious Blade, and then the natural lifesteal from like heavy attacks and stuff. So Void Blade definitely does give me more lifesteal than Great Axe. And then I also get more Fortify from it as well. So between Scream and Void Blade itself, you can get up to 50% Fortify. So if there's 3 enemies and you scream them, that's 30% Fortify, and then the Void Blade itself, you get 5%, or you get 5 seconds of 20% Fortify when you initially initiate it. So like when I take my Void Blade out, there's my Fortify. So that's a 20% Fortify that you get just for initiating it. So if you time it right, get your cooldowns back, you can trigger it, get your 20%, swing, 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 scream, circle, put your Void Blade away, take it back out, get that another, you know, Fortify. So you just get a lot more Fortify out of the Void Blade as well. Or Void Gauntlet overall. I'm gonna lose some of this stuff. I don't wanna fight everything. Wait, is it just the one? Oh. Well, okay. I thought there was more stuff. I'm gonna go take this thing out. Ooh, that was some weird tracking, huh? And then I need to go kill the thing that's diseasing me. I'm stuck. Your medium was doing almost as much damage as a light. Well, that's interesting. I would assume it was still. I would assume you still got a little bit more damage, but not like enough to probably justify being a lot squishier. I don't do Rune Glass specifically just because it makes me less tanky, but you definitely could and just get more damage output from it. I just wanted kind of like that blend, you know, where it's like, I'm still tanky, but not like, ooh, that was weird. Still tanky, but not to the point where like I'm losing too much out of it. This is like weird fighting him right here, because it's kind of, it's like this lip, this edge that I'm fighting on. It feels like I'm getting stuck on it. Almost like you reach a cap. Oh, you don't get more? You don't really get more? Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, unless there's like some other hidden cap that I don't know about. You know what I mean? Which is entirely possible. But yeah, I mean, if the damage numbers aren't different enough, it's like, yeah, why not just stick with the medium and get that extra tankiness? Whoops, I accidentally turned on target lock. I don't know if I want to fight the big guy, though. He's kind of annoying. Kind of annoying by myself, at least. I might just skip the big guy, because that's significantly worse. I don't really care about getting the actual elite chest. I'm just going for the named enemies. So let's do that. Instead of going up the bridge, let's just rotate back. We're just here to farm deep river stuff, and when we were trying to farm the big guy, they changed the spawn rate on him. So we weren't able to actually get him to spawn in as fast. Not as he used to be able to. Last time I came here with my tank build with Blood Drinker on that, and that was actually not bad just because it was me and Kat, and so I just went tank so then she didn't have to worry about it. Her fire staff just grabbed so much aggro. So then what we'll do is we'll rotate between this guy and the other one, I suppose. What? Oh, you're chucking them from way over there? That's crazy. Here. Yeah, I don't for between medium and light for Void Blade specifically, I've always struggled a lot more in light. I don't like medium armor healing anymore. I used to be a medium armor healer back when Revitalizing Beacon was a thing, and back when medium armor healed more. Then once that got nerfed, I switched. Just realized this guy's Abyssal. Void versus Void. I let him hit me, right? I'm gonna get me. I mean, that's a lot of life steal with that. It's just the attack speed of the light attacks from Void Blade are just so fast. And once I'm below that 50% health, I get so much more lifesteal out of it. Whoa. Tracking gets a little wonky at times. I do have ads starting in about 4 or 5 minutes over on Twitch, just a heads up, and then you'll get an hour free. Riptide Hatchet, what's that one have? Oh, that's pretty bad. That's like very bad. Yeah, the deeper blunderbuss is legit though. I'm pretty sure I've pulled one, I just don't remember if I still have it. Is there a max lifesteal? I would assume that there is. I don't know what it is though. If anyone knows what the cap is on that, because there should be a cap for like most of that type of stuff, you know, because there's a cap for Rend, Fortify, all of that. But some lifesteal is dependent on certain factors, so being able to stack it, even if you had every single thing line up right, and let's say you're over cap, some of those will have different, you know, times that they're going to trigger the lifesteal, so being over cap on some of that stuff is actually not a bad thing. But I'm not positive on what the cap would be if there is one, because there's no way it's going to be, well, I guess there There's no way they do 100% lifesteal, right? Here, let me see really quick. Hold on. Let's see if there actually is a cap and what it is. New World Database, do they have an area that tells you that stuff? Database, perks, abilities, recipes, guides. I thought there was somewhere. Yeah, it might be Studio Loot. Like BDLG and Redbird. Let me see if they have it. So they have something that talks about status effects. But maybe there isn't a cap. They don't show lifesteal here at all. It's not a status effect, but I don't know. There actually may not be. Yeah, I'm not sure. Because they show the status effects, but they don't show the like a lifesteal, since that's technically not a status, you know? But I mean, there's times where I'm healing for 3 to 5k on some hits, and like with my Void Blade, like I definitely am not hitting for as much as I think on this, just because of the Blood Drinker. So maybe there isn't actually a cap. Or 100% was probably it at that point. We can add it up. How about this? After we kill this grouping here, let's check it out and just count up all of my lifesteal and see what I have. If everything lines up right, if all the stars are aligned with this build with my Void Blade, because Void Blade will give more lifesteal than my Great Axe, and we'll count and see how much I have, and that'll give me a rough idea. Because like there's definitely times where my Void Blade's healing me for 3k. So I can't imagine I'm doing much more than 3k in damage with it. And honestly, I don't think they need to add a cap to lifesteal specifically because of PvP. But maybe they could add one to PvE. I don't know if it's really worth it though. Like, I don't think anyone really cares if there's a cap to that. Doesn't really affect the game as much. But for PvP, I don't think they should have a cap for it, just being that like there's so much disease. If you start capping stuff like that, then it gets really tricky. Riptide Bow. Alright, so let's add up all my lifesteal. What is this? Oh. Okay, so looking at Void Gauntlet, so we have... I'm going to start adding this up on my phone. So we have 25%, right? Plus 7% from leeching on the ring. Okay. Have 7% on the Void Gauntlet. I don't currently have a Rune Glass though. I could put a Rune Glass, a leeching Rune Glass on that as well, but I don't. And then if we are below 50% health, then I get 34%. Right? So that's a 34% lifesteal. So I'm up to 73% already right there. And then if we land a heavy attack, we heal for another 5% per disintegrate stack, which usually they're going to have 3 stacks. So that's an extra 15. I think that's all of it, right? And then, oh wait, no. Then we also have on crit, another 15. So I'm over 100%. If there's no cap, I'm at 103% lifesteal, which I would actually believe that to be true. Because there's times where I'm definitely healing up for like 2,000-3,000 with a heavy attack. If I'm below 50. So yeah, currently my Void Blade, specifically my Void Blade heavy attacks, if they crit and if I'm below 50% and if they have all disintegrate stacks, I will get 103% lifesteal total. If everything stacks, if everything stacks together. And based on the amount that I actually heal up sometimes, I could see that being true. So maybe there might not be a cap, because like then if I'm diseased, then that reduces my incoming heal. So I mean, with disease it counteracts it quite a bit, but that's why I don't think you can really like put too much of a cap on the lifesteal. But technically, if everything lines up, I'm over 100% lifesteal with a heavy attack if they have all stacks. So let's take if you take the heavy attack out, then take the heavy attack out and it's just crits well below 50% health, then I'm healing 88%. So I have 88% lifesteal below 50% health with every single attack as long as it's a crit. So you take the crit out of it, right? Then I'm down to 73%. So minimum, if I'm below 50% health, I'm at 73% lifesteal with Void Blade. And then if I'm not below 50% health, then it drops quite a bit. Then I'm only at 39%. And you could up that even more. If you have the Void Blade perk on your Void Gauntlet, I believe it's like 54% lifesteal. And that's why I don't think that they put in a cap for that. And then for Great Axe, you have 10% there. I don't remember now. 10% there, 10% there. So it's 20, but they have to be below 30. I think that's it though, right? Yeah. So Great Axe does still have decent lifesteal as is, but it's not even remotely close to the Void Gauntlet, or Void Blade, I should say. Oh, and then the other thing with Void Gauntlet, so let's say it's not Void Blade, right? So we take the 34 away, so then we're at 39% overall between the Void Gauntlet and just the Blood Drinker. No crits, no nothing, just regular attacks. Then you could try to work down to this perk, which that probably wouldn't be a bad idea. It's just I don't really want to drop anything else, So if you're willing to lose some of your cooldown reduction or some of your damage, then you could go with this and get your heavy attacks healing for, without a crit, 59%. With a crit, you're looking at 74% lifesteal on a heavy attack. Just a ranged heavy attack. Yeah, all said and done, if there's no cap and everything actually stacks appropriately and like there's nothing that's gonna counteract each other, One heavy attack with my Void Blade could potentially heal me for 103%. But I don't know if you can technically go over 100% or even to 100%. There doesn't seem to be a ton of info, but again, based on how much I actually heal sometimes, I would actually believe it. Or at least believe it's pretty close. Oh, it's a party up here, huh? Yeah, like that light attack just healed me for 2,500 on its own. Oh, he ate my cooldown. Jerk. See, the cooldown reduction is just so nice to have. Here, if you hurt me a bit. No, it's just the one we can test a little easier. Except for it's diseasing me. How much of a disease is it giving me? 15% per stack. That's actually a lot. You're crazy, lady. See, the trouble is it doesn't show my full amount. Yeah, that disease sucks. So maybe I do just go Purifying Heart at this point. This thing's void resistant. No wonder this is gonna take forever. Oh my gosh. All my damage is void. Yeah, this actually kind of sucks, doesn't it? Void resistant, and it's diseasing me a bunch. So, this is not an ideal fight. Is this always void resistant? Or does this one change? Some of them stay the same. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, let's go. We can go camp the other one. So we can actually just sit on top of that roof. They don't take that long to come back. This takes me so long. Well, I guess we'll just go Great Axe heavy attacks for now. Yeah, like my my attacks are just tickling it. This is just like the worst enemy for me to fight, actually. I didn't realize how bad this was for me to fight. It has absolutely everything working against me. I'm doing such little damage. I mean, I think this is just the way to go. Just keep left clicking. We'll go to the other one, the Brute or Fist, whatever, I don't remember what his name is. Or we'll just pull the ring now and I'll be set. It doesn't even matter if I use Abyss either, like, yeah, I'll do a little bit more, but I hate just sitting here doing heavies. Not that this is a whole lot better, but it's a little bit. Slowly but surely, we're gonna kill this enemy. Absolute worst enemy for me to face, right here. It's got disease and void resistance. Lots of left clicks. Well, at least the Oblivion's giving it a little bit of a weaken. Stupid big cannon guy is better than this. Except for I get CC'd way too much with him. See if I have Purifying Heart. Be able to at least remove the disease for a little bit. Oh, there we go. Now I can get some life steal. Uh oh. Look how much more lifesteal I'm getting from just the small ads that don't have this stupid void resistance. Pretty big difference here. What do we get here? Tied boots. I'm just gonna keep moving. No, that one for sure was not void resistant before, right? That took way too long. Look at that. Refreshing evasion. Riptide boots. Actually, those Riptide boots aren't bad, are they? Yeah, I'm for sure saving those. So the Riptide armor is not too shabby. Whoa. I might die here. I can't see anything. I don't know where I am. Just gonna keep swinging and hope for the best. Oh, look at that. We did it. Honestly, this thing is causing issues. This whole rend thing isn't working for me. Alright, you guys come up top. Let's fight up here. This guy's brutal hardy again. But look how much faster we can kill him because he doesn't have void resistance or disease. The disease was just for my own health. Yeah, we can just camp out in this house for a little bit. Got a late start today just because of my appointment anyways, so I'll just be kind of a chill day. Chunk of fortify right now. What are you doing? Not fair. This lady's got double pistols. We can't have double pistols. Riptide gloves. So all the Riptide stuff must have that, huh? It's actually really nice ice gauntlet stuff. Or just ice damage stuff. Alright, I need to run to the bathroom really quick before this thing respawns, so I'll be right back. Here, we'll do a little bop. Alright, I'll be back. Oh, is it worth it to just wait for this one? We go back and just farm the two? I feel like running all the way back to the other one. It's kind of annoying. And this guy we can kill pretty well. Well, now we're just aggroing all this stuff. Wait, does the Eternal Pool stuff drop Deep River as well? Up here and look that up quick. Is it just Sirens, or can I go to pools? Eternal Pools. Let's see. Deep River Ring. Wait, there's a recipe? Oh, it's just because it's just for leveling it up. That's why. Let's see here. Oh, it's a Hardy Purifying Heart Ring. That's what it is. I thought it was an infected ring. Hardy Purifying Heart. Because that's what I was going to put on there potentially. Let me double check and see what other rings are available quick. I mean, I could do a strike damage one. There's no good strike damage rings though. What about infected? Yeah, there's not really anything out there for what I need. There's all sorts of Hardy rings. It needs to have Hardy for sure. I'm just gonna search Hardy named. Yeah, Deep River is probably my best bet. Either that or I Gamba. But I already have the stuff to level it up, other than the Matrix I just need. Oh, so these guys do change. Okay. So we will go back for the other one then and see. I mean, I guess I could Gamba for more rings, do Hardy Infected, and hope for the best. Rings are pretty cheap to make. It's just the Scarabs and Matrix that's expensive at that point. We'll see what we get from this. I mean, I wouldn't mind the Deep River Ring anyways. So I could potentially use that for other stuff, but otherwise maybe I will Gamba. Just might. A lot of third perks that could work. Purifying Heart, though, I think is the best for that specific build, so I think going for that is still good. I need to double check and see what my chances are for different perks, though. Infected might still be the way to go for crafting it. I'm not positive. Ah. It's not named, it's just here. Alright, let's go kill the first one then. And then maybe Scarab Run. I don't have any Scarabs is the issue. So like that gets to be really expensive. I also wouldn't mind collecting more Riptide stuff. Actually, after we do this round here, I'm gonna go check and see, or I'm gonna go to my inventory and see what I have for Riptide stuff. Alright, it's not void resistant, it's ice resistant, but ice and fire, just no void. I like that. Ow. That hurt. Back off, guy. You don't want it. This is great. I'm actually getting lifesteal and doing damage against her this time. Yeah, I think Purifying Heart is... I think I'm gonna change my Blood Drinker over to that. I think that actually would be a very, very good change. The more I'm even just using it for PvE here, it's like I am getting a disease on me, and even that would be nice. The extra crit chance is good, but I don't think it's as necessary since I primarily run Blood Drinker with this build specifically. That was junk. Alright, I need to go to the Ingrove storage. I have a bunch of Riptide gear. Look at that. I don't have the pants or the boots, but I think we just pulled the boots, didn't we? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna recall then and go on a Scarab run. See if we pull 3 Scarabs, I'll for sure Gamba. If not, I might still Gamba. We'll see. We will see. I feel so off today because I got going late. Ugh. Okay. We need to go to the kiln and see if these are upgradable. That's kind of crazy that I got old name stuff in higher gear score. We'll see if armor or gloves are worth anything. I doubt they're worth too much, but you never know. So, are these upgradable? No, they're not. They're not, so that's so weird. Very, very, very weird. I'll throw that over in Eden Grove though, just in case, because they did say that they're going to be updating that stuff, so see what happens to it. Then at least I already have it ready to rock and roll. And then let's see how much these are selling for. Let me double check, make sure I didn't have a Deep River ring. I think I had checked the other day. No, I don't. The Deep River gear, though, is really good for lightning. It's just tough because it's all medium. You know, a lot of the Deep River stuff is ice-based. Wrong one. Oh, okay. Do straight 4K. That's great if that sells. Alright. Shall we go do a scarab run? Because if we can pull enough, it'll be time to gamble a little bit. Hurry, it's open already. I didn't check the market on other prices of stuff. That's okay. We can check that later. For following someone on their route. Don't mind that. Oh, I could also do Elysian Wilds. That'd be good. Here, let me open up recruitment. So many people are running the event. Just trying to get last second stuff. Let's go, Scarab. Alright, that's one. Let's see, did I have more? I don't think I have any. No. I do not. Hey X, I'm doing pretty good. Had an appointment this morning, so got a late start today. Trying to get some scarabs at the moment. I need scarabs. The Deep River stuff sucks to farm. I really don't want to farm it. Chest is open. I'll get it because it's open. Any OPR content today? Probably later. I want to get some of this stuff done though. I'll probably run some at some point though. I could foresee that happening. Have you been running any today? I like when that jump goes fine, because I've hated this chest. Climbing is so buggy here. Great sword, oh, that's a weird pull. Huh. That's what you're looking forward to, is the OPR? Yeah, I'll get to it. I will definitely run some. If I can get a few scarabs, then maybe I'll try for another new ring for my new build, and then I'll probably run the new build, honestly. Play around with it for a little bit. It is kind of a frustrating build if I don't have a team with a front line, but it's still pretty fun. It's just not as fun. How many I got so far? Only one, but I've only hit the one area so far. On to the second area now. But hey, even if I only get the one, that's still better than none. Sorry, little guy. At some point, I need to farm a bunch of cactus. I need to make more desert sunrise eventually. Ornamental Helm of the Priest. 15, huh? I don't know about that. Unless he opened up the old bank there to buy them. I think the most I've ever gotten is like 6 in one day. I think that's my record. And that was like, I don't know, the game might have been broken for me to get 6, because it hasn't happened since. Can you imagine though if like, I mean like if you start pulling 15 consistently or even like 10 consistently, the market would crash on scarabs. They'd be worth, I mean they used to be worth hardly anything for a while. And then they changed the crafting junk and then they went way back up in price, which I like scarabs being higher priced usually. But obviously it gets annoying when you actually need them. Like on my alt character, I sell every scarab I get. That's not crafting anything. I still aggroed that guy, huh? That's surprising. Oh, there's a glob. I'll take that. Not really farming globs, but it wants to give it to me for free. An imitation bone wreath. Like, wait. Like the bones are imitation bones? Or are they saying it's imitating a wreath? I don't fully understand it. Are they real bones? Go away. Don't shoot me, please. That was close. I mean, if there's a chest run, I might join it, but I mainly just want to do the pools. Get the pools done. I might do the extra areas as well. Do the full pools run. Be nice to pull 3. Like pull a craft's worth. This thing is gonna bother me, isn't it? Ring I have on the build is fine, but I wouldn't mind a little bit different. Oh, of course you would respawn right when I get here. Stupid thing. I've only been live for just under 2 hours. I didn't get home from my appointment. I went out to lunch as well with my mom. I don't get to go out to eat with her too often, so that was nice. But I just got home not too long before I went live. What did I have? I had ramen. Went to my favorite ramen shop. She had never been there, so we went over there. Yeah, I love me some ramen. How are you doing, Extinct? How goes it? Doing all right myself. I'm tired. I'm tired, but I didn't have caffeine until this last hour, so slowly waking up a little bit. So many people are farming the event now. It was nice last night. I was farming the event by myself. There was no one around. I had free reign to the area I was farming. It was great. Farm that scorpion guy. Am I not? That's annoying. Guess we could swing over by river glyphs today too. I don't normally do that. Nope. I will swing over by river glyphs. Why not? Appreciate the lurk, Extinct. Good luck. Good luck on your matches. Get the dubs. Big dubs. I'm gonna make new gear. I might try rolling a ring again. I don't really want to spend too much money, so we'll see. That's why I wanted to do the scarab run first before I rolled anything. Even if I only get the one scarab, I'll still be able to at least save a little money. I always dip into the company treasury if we have to, but I try not to. But there's only 3 of us that are actually active, so it's like, they don't care. I spend money on both cat and bow, and then we were just like, well, if I need it, I'm just gonna pull from treasury, and they're like, okay, I don't care. Let's see, is there... I don't remember. I don't think there's a chest over there. Ruh-roh. Farm my Azoth water in peace, please. What am I gonna make? A ring for my new build. Ring for the new build. Which I have one on it that works fine. I just want something better. And I was going to farm the Deep River one, but it's a big old pain in the butt. Ow. Hey Riddler. Hello, hello. How's it going today? Grab the last chest and move on. Hold one glyph, but... where is it again? Over here? Is there another one? Or is that it? I think that's it. Alright, I'm gonna recall. Do we have Morning Doe for it? No. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a water really quick. I'll be right back. What kind of ring? It'll be a Hardy Infected. So it's gonna be for my new build that I've been working on. That will be my next build video. So if you guys want to see that, that is right here. So I did end up leveling up the Michael shield, and then pretty much full Grit Ward with Infected, and then this is my Void Gauntlet I'm running, so Keen, Plague Crits, Putrefying Scream, like absolutely perfect. And then Flail with Plague Strikes and Burdening Smite. So full utility build. I don't get a lot of kills with it. It's literally just utility to go and help the team. Fighting the clumps, jumping there. Trying a really active company. Super. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Very, very nice. I'm glad you found a company with people that you enjoy playing with. That can definitely add to the fun for sure. We've had like obviously our company, like I just keep kind of a company of friends and whoever just wants to join, you know, that we happen to know. But you know, we've had moments where we've had more active members, moments where it's quieter, just kind of depends. And then anyone who takes a break from the game, we're just like, yeah, I mean, if you want to take a break, and then if you come back to the game, then you're welcome to join us if you're still on server and stuff. So, but I've never been one that's been into like joining a company, just because like, I don't know, I've just always just kind of kept a smaller group in this, but I can definitely see why some people enjoy the bigger companies, just more active, more people. But that's awesome that you found one. You're gonna wait for the gacha content? Yeah, we'll see what happens with this. Oh yeah, very, very different. Oh, so did you guys just queue up? Did you guys just queue up, like 6 of you queued up in 2 different groups of 3, so then you would go up against each other? Is that how you did it? Nice. That was probably so fast. I had to level up the Michael shield. Recently I did it off stream when I was just like I did video stuff, and then I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna do this. So I just hopped into them, and the first match, like, I mean, this build is terrible for 3v3. Well, it's not terrible. It's just like, if I don't have more DPS to back it up, I can't kill anyone. Like, it's not great for that. So the first round was really rough, but then I got two matches, I think, 2 or 3 matches where it was actually not bad and ended up getting it done. It used to be bugged out where you would get more kills counted for you in arenas, and then it seems like they fixed that. Probably isn't a bad thing. If I go put my trophies up, should we just gamba a ring? Just screw it, spend some money. Wait, let me make sure I have an armor's buff. Between Michael or Gladiator, it depends on what you're running. Like, I'm not running Sword or Shield at all, so for me, Gladiator is useless. Gladiator is completely useless. The other thing with Gladiator is if you're running it with Nature's Wrath, you have a wasted perk on Gladiator because you don't get the Keenly Empowered to proc for you. I think it has Keenly Empowered, right? I don't run it ever, so I don't remember for sure, but... 20 kills? Yeah, so Riddler, you used to be able to get all 20 kills in like 1 or 2 matches. I don't know why, but I think what was happening is it was actually counting like assists as kills or something weird was happening. And so I had a few, I forget which artifact it was, but I had like 1 or 2 artifacts that I leveled up in like 1 or 2 matches because of it. It was awesome because I was just solo queuing and I'm just like, I don't know what I'm gonna get. But they have since fixed that, obviously. But they had it at one point where it was just insane. Well, you should be able to get 9. You should. Well, yeah, 3 matches though. That'd be 27 total kills. You used to be able to do it in 1 or 2 matches before. But if you were doing 3 matches, that'd be 27 total. Because I had to do, I think, well, because we lost a couple, 1 or 2, I think I ended up doing 4 or 5. Yeah, 3 kills does equal 3 kills, but if you're doing each, wait, how are you doing that? Were you making it? Wait, now that I think about it, how were you guys actually running that? Because you could do it where you have actually 5 rounds total, and for 2 of the rounds you could get 4, right? So 2 rounds if you're whoever needs it, lose 2 rounds but allow them to kill 2 people. That would be 4, and then if you win 3 rounds, 9. So you could get 13, right? Am I gonna craft ring rat? Yeah, I'm gonna try gamboing one right now. I don't know, Riddler. Math is difficult, but I'm glad that you got it done, and with a company that's big enough, I'm glad it was easy. Hey Grim, I'm doing alright. How are you? Either way, once the number hits 20, it doesn't matter how you got it, as long as you get it. Because I was so, like, the arenas specifically has confused me so much when it comes to that stuff. Because it's just like, it never added up correctly for me. And I'm just like, okay, whatever. I hit 20. I don't know how I hit 20, but I got it. So at that point, it really doesn't matter. But I suppose if you have 6 people doing it anyways, it doesn't matter how many it takes. It's not like you're going to run into too many other 3 stacks in 3v3s at the moment. We'll do one gamba. One roll to rule them all. Yeah, I mean, once we get the crossover 3v3s, I'll probably start running 3v3s more. To be completely honest. What is the perk for infected? If you solo queue 3v3s on Marama, you'll get in, but you might just end up going against the same people over and over and over and over and over. So that's why I really don't like doing it. Sliver of crystallized ectoplasm, that's what it is. What'd you miss? I even missed much. I had an appointment this morning, so I was late getting started today anyways. So I'm just kind of doing whatever. Today is just kind of a, I don't know, random day. I didn't have anything specific planned for the day. One of these days, I'm thinking Friday I'm going to try to do invasions though. As long as they're active, right? So before I actually start stream, I'll go and check and make sure. But I think I'll do invasions on Friday. Okay. With the event ending tomorrow... Well, I might be able to do invasions tomorrow if I can finish my event stuff. If I can finish my event stuff today or tomorrow, then I'll do invasions tomorrow and possibly Friday. But we'll see. We'll play it by ear because I obviously had the intention of doing them last week, but then there were 0 invasions, so it didn't happen. But I have the build all set. So the build is ready to go. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. The build's ready to go. 4 invasions, I just literally need one to show up and then I need to get picked for it, which as long as I sign up in time, I'll get picked. As long as I'm in the first 50, people are always looking for people to run invasions, so should be fine. Alright, we need to buy... I'm gonna be lazy and buy my matrix, even though I could craft the matrix. I'm gonna buy it because I'm lazy. I don't think I have a jewelry. I think I already spent it. Yeah. Please tell me scarabs are cheap. Eh, they're not really cheap, but I only need 2. And I need to see what I have for... I need to see what I have for... resources. I only need 7 ingots. I have none. 7 ingots is all it takes to make a ring. Well, a prismatic or a mithril ring with prismatic. So rings from a resource standpoint, rings are really, really cheap. It's just everything else that costs a lot. There's a very high chance it rolls a sacred. If it rolls a sacred, I'm going to give the ring to Bo because he will definitely utilize it. So I don't need to make money on everything. Slowly dwindling. Only 325 left. I'm sitting under 20k and you only have 325, huh? I feel really bad for you. I don't know how you're going to recover from that. Like, you could easily get your trade skill up to 250. Whichever one you're working on, you could probably hit it now. But I also get the not wanting to spend all your money. Yeah, you're just scraping together. All right, we have an ad break on Twitch, so I'm going to wait until the ad break's over. And then we'll do the craft. Oh, wait, I didn't buy my ring shards. Yeah, once Twitch ads are over, then we'll go for it. It's sacred, it's not all that bad. Am I crafting a ring? Hardy infected ring, hoping for purifying heart, which is a fairly high chance of getting purifying heart. But I'm gonna wait until the ads are over before I actually roll it. This is for my new build. For the new build. Purifying Heart is exactly what I need. Strike damage wouldn't be bad, but it's not This isn't the damage build. Honestly, void damage also wouldn't be terrible, but not useful to this build either. All right, well, ads are finishing. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom really quick because that caffeine is going right through me. So when I get back, ads should be over, and then I'm gonna roll this. All right, I'm back. I didn't use... Yeah, so I don't use inductors for two different reasons, pretty much. One reason is it's just way more expensive, right? So it's really, really expensive. And two... Well, so let's play on the really expensive. So really expensive, and what I figure is I could take that money that I invest into the inductor craft, and I could potentially do multiple crafts. And when I do multiple crafts, there's times where I might roll something that I could actually sell and make money and turn a profit while also getting what I want. So there are times where I'll be rolling stuff, and the stuff that I don't want, I sell, and I end up making money on it compared to what I spent. So then I essentially just got paid to get my item, right? So that's one reason. The other reason is because a lot of the stuff that I craft, the third perk that I'm hoping for has a really high percentage chance of dropping. So what I personally, like, I haven't done an inductor craft in a really long time. The next inductor craft specifically that I'll probably do will end up being a fire ring, because I want a hardy fire damage burning ring. I don't think there's a named one out there that would work for me. So I obviously always will check like a named item first, but if there's not a named item, then with like a hardy fire damage burning, that is extremely hard to roll because the percentage chances of getting that is really, really low if I do a 2 craft. So for something like that, because that's going to be a very expensive ring, that'll be one that like the inductor is for sure worth it because I can guarantee I'm getting those perks, and know that I'm getting exactly what I want. So one is money, because I can actually make money on other stuff. And two is it has to be something that I know that the percentage of those perks dropping is really, really low. So some stuff just isn't worth the inductor because, like, if I'm trying, let's say I wanted Sacred on this, I would not use an inductor on this one bit because Sacred has such a high chance of dropping. There's also a chance it's refreshing or something like that, so it's still a gamble. But the other part of it is I like the gambling side of it. I don't like to gamble in real life. I like to gamble in video games. So, all right, we have Hardy Infected, full con. I'm hoping for Purifying Heart. That is the goal here. Purifying Heart does have. Let's look at percentage chances here. Here. I'll pull it up for you guys. Let me pull it up here for myself, and then I'll share my screen. So you kind of see what I'm talking about. So for those of you who maybe don't craft or are getting into crafting, I'll show you what I'm talking about. So give me just a sec. All right. So when we look at Mithril Ring, this is the New World database. So I type in Mithril Ring, it's going to pull it up, and then you see the perks here. So random perk at the very bottom. If the gear score is 600, 655, or 675 or 700. And these are the percentage chance of those particular perks to drop. So what I'm hoping for is Purifying Heart. So that's a 13.79% chance, same as Sacred, Hardy, Refreshing. I already have Hardy, so that knocks one out. So that's a, out of these three, there's a good chance of it dropping. But then if you look at Burning, so let's say we're looking at the Fire Damage Burning Ring, right? I could do Fire Damage Burning and hope that Hardy drops. It may or may not. But that's one that like I just would prefer to do Burning Fire Damage, because Fire Damage is only 0.96% chance. So once you get into the damage types, it's a super, super low chance for them to drop. Lightning and Arcane are super low, like really, really low. So that's where like a ring like that, although Hardy does have a pretty high chance of dropping, I would rather just not monkey around with it and just go for it, because for that ring, Hardy is completely necessary. And then if I were to sell, like let's say it rolled Sacred Fire Damage Hardy, or Sacred Fire Damage Burning, that ring is not worth hardly anything at all. And so I can't really sell it. The only perk that could drop on that to make it so it'd be worth for me to sell would be Hardy, but that's the one that I want to keep. So on an item like that, I know that I'm not going to make money on it. No matter what it rolls as the third perk, I will not make money on it. I won't get my money back. It just doesn't matter, so I just don't bother. So that's where I would use an Inductor. But for what I want on this one, I have Infected, which is a 2.3% chance, and then I put Hardy on there. So that removes that from these higher percentage chances. So that's essentially like kind of helping my chances of this Purifying Heart to drop for me, kind of. Just kind of limits it. But the chances are, like, I've rolled a Sacred and a Refreshing ring now. So I've rolled 2 of these rings so far. One with Refreshing, one with Sacred. I'm keeping both of those. I'm actually not selling them. The Refreshing one is currently on my build because I just needed it, but we're hoping for Purifying Heart. That's what I want. So if you go to New World Database, though, when you're crafting, just type in whatever type of deal you're crafting, whether it's like a ring, anything like that, and then you can look at the chances and kind of determine from there which perks you want to craft and kind of go from there. So New World Database is fantastic for that, though. If you're a crafter, I do highly recommend doing that. You'll eventually kind of get used to what perks have higher percentage chances and stuff. And then you'll kind of know, like, okay, this is what I need to craft if I want a higher chance at this. On this ring, Hardy Infected, there's a lot of third perks that could potentially change, it could potentially be worth a lot of money. So that's, or not a lot, but it could be worth something. What's the insignia for? The Iron Guardsman insignia? That's for Khan. Or were you talking something else? Different insignia? What's raining outside right now? That? Okay. Yeah, so that's just going to be whatever. Like, if you're doing Khan, it's always going to be Iron Guardsman insignia. Int will be the Arcane embroideries. Focus is Softwood Prayer beads. Dexterity is a different bead. Strength is the Iron Battle Metal or whatever. So yeah, different attributes. Yep. All right. Purifying Heart is the hope here. If it's Sacred, I'll give it to Bo because he would benefit from it. If it's Refreshing, it'll be one that I'll probably sell. All right, game. Give me Purifying Heart, please. I've rolled the other 2 most common. Give me the third. Ice damage. That's a really good ring still. That's worth a lot. For VGIG, Void Gauntlet, Ice Gauntlet, if you're running Putrefying Scream, that's a very good ring. It's not what I wanted. It's a very good ring. Okay. I'm not upset with that. It's not what I wanted. But that's worth money. That is easily worth a decent amount of money. Let's go see if there's any for sale on the market right now with that. But for VGIG, that's extremely good. If you're running Scream, I don't run Scream with mine. But I might with that. So let's see. Let's check these 3 perks. There's none for sale. So these are just ice damage infected rings with no hardy. Yeah, I mean, I think we're looking at a pretty expensive ring. I think we're looking at a very, very nice ring. What about hardy ice damage? Let's check that really quick. Actually, I should see if there's any for sale exactly what I want. I didn't actually check that. Whoops. That would be the first thing that I should probably do. But think about this. So that was like a 2% chance of that dropping. That's crazy. I find fire ring with fire duration. So that's where I'm just gonna end up using an inductor because it's so expensive. You're better off just inductor crafting the fire ring. But hello, Pico. Hello. Hardy ice damage, invigorated punishment, leeching. Like the infected, I think is better than leeching. I think we're looking at. I mean, we're looking in this range probably. Yeah, we're looking probably in the like 80 to 100k range on that ring. Maybe. I mean, like that's pretty high. It might be worth more even yet. I don't know. It's so good. Returned recently. Oh, that's true. Yeah, for you, crafting is kind of out of the picture. So, I mean, we rolled an extremely good ring. It is one that, like, it's definitely one that is very good. I don't even know how much to price that for. Oh wait, let's see. Is there anything price or any thing posted for exactly what I want? Because I could sell this ring and then buy what I want. Infected. Whoops. Buying heart. I mean, we can drop this. Yeah, there's none. What about hardy infected? See, this is like pretty cheap. Because if you're running Void Gauntlet with a Life Staff, this is a really good ring. If you're on Marama and you run Void Gauntlet with Putrefying Scream and you're a healer, you should go buy this ring. If you're on Marama and running Putrefying Scream. So yeah, look, this one's 20k. This is only 6,500, 700 ring. You know, the disease is the Putrefying Scream. So right here. So it's a 43% if you have it on the Void Gauntlet, that is. It's a 43% disease. And it lasts for 8 seconds, so it just increases the timing on that. And then it also would apply towards, like, if you had Plague crits on your Ice Gauntlet as well. Alright, well, I'm not upset. I'm not upset with that roll. I don't know. Should we ask a lot for it? Should we just post it for 100 for a week? And just see? I mean, I think 100's a lot. Let's do 85. I mean, like, that's a lot of money. I don't know if it'll actually sell or not. Let's do a week at 80k or 85. Yeah, because I'd still make 80k on it after fees. Why not? Yeah. I don't think it'll sell for that much. But if it does, I'm all for it. There's a very good chance it doesn't sell for that much. So I'm just reaching for the stars at this point. I think it's worth a lot. I don't know if it's actually worth that much. There's nothing else on the market with it with Ice Gauntlet, but a lot of people run VGIG, so maybe. Maybe. I'll take that risk. It's 1700, so it's not terrible. It's not the worst. All right. We run some OPRs then. I need to. Whoops. Gamba again? No. I don't have the money for that. Trying to get me to waste more of my money. If I sell that one, then I'll do more Gamba. So if one of you wants to, if one of you's on Maraman wants to go buy that ring, go for it. In fact, I'll pull it from the market and we'll trade it. But I really don't know if it's actually worth that much or not. We're spitballing there. But I mean, the Invigorated Punishment ones are selling for a decent amount, so I don't know, maybe. Oh, well, that was an insta-pop. Oh, I need to respec. Hold on, I'm gonna decline that. I need to respec my Void Gauntlet really quick. Found some way to make money on your current position. Oh, so you found a good route to run? Nice. Yeah, left side of M-Scale. I think I know generally. Is it over by Imperial? Is that where you're doing it? So I know there's some decent areas over there. Sure, we'll do that. This really doesn't matter a whole lot, to be honest. My Void doesn't do any damage anyways. And then, should we do that? No, we shouldn't do that. Do max 5. Oh. That's 25%, 25%, but that requires a crit. We'll do this. Gotcha. How much do you think you make per run? On your server, at least. Obviously, every server is a little bit different, but how much do you think you're making on average? Oh, I see. I missed it where you said 500 to 1,000 gold. Okay. If no one else is there. Okay. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. I mean, something different. That's a big thing for me is like, there are definitely ways of making money that are better than others, but it doesn't mean I want to do that content all the time. Sometimes you just want to run around and smack rocks. Other times you want to go collect loot chests. It's nice having options. Yeah, usually for moats, I'll go onto the server and just look and see what's selling for the most, you know. Water glyphs are down in price right now. Gift glyphs down in price. I would assume most glyphs are gonna be down in price at the moment just because we're deeper into the season. Helps level mining, that's true. River glyphs are holding tight. Hello, Rasco. I don't remember if I said hello, but hello. Globs are fine. I don't know. They're not up or down necessarily. They jump around a lot. Void, Gauntlet, Charm. Those are down. No, I'm just checking. I'm checking market prices right now. I just spent money. Great Axe Charms are actually doing pretty good. Fire Staff. Okay, we're gonna go Morningdale. Morningdale is the place to be. If you guys want to make money off of craft mods, watch my Morningdale loot run video. It'll take you through essentially the run that I'm about to do. And they did increase the drop rate of weapon craft mods, so you have a much higher chance of getting it. And Morningdale is absolutely stacked when it comes to craft mods. You can get Insatiable Gravity Well, Putrefying Scream, Empowering Fireball, Refreshing Move. There might be some other ones as well, but those are the main 4 ones that I look for. Nope, I don't do luck. For craft mods, luck does not make a difference. Does not necessarily. It doesn't increase your chances of getting the craft mods, as far as I'm aware. Just with the way that luck works, it shouldn't affect craft mods. So like, if you look at how luck works, according to how AGS has at least explained it, or from my general understanding, because again, I'm not a luck person. I don't like it. I don't. I just, every time I try for it, it just doesn't work out, right? But essentially, when you look at the loot table for, like, let's say Morningdale, or better yet, we'll just look at like any loot table in general. It doesn't need to be Morningdale. When you have luck gear on, what it does is it raises the ceiling and the floor of where your chances are, right? So it actually decreases your chances of getting lower tier items and increases your chances of getting higher tier. So if you're actually farming like craft mods, which should be a lower tier item, you potentially could be hurting yourself. So that's why I really don't bother. I just don't. Rasco, see, that luck is different. When you redeem luck in chat, that is completely different. That is 100% good. That luck is true, okay? It's the luck gear. Trying to sabotage me, but instead you're helping me. Ah. Rasco, how's your Shogun doing, by the way? Have you, after those changes, are you noticing a big difference on her? Yeah, Pico. So like, if you're farming for like trophy mats and stuff like that, luck gear does make a difference, though. Yeah, it just like luck really just depends on what you're farming at that point. Didn't try Abyss, but she's already. That's awesome. I think the spear that you posted is the same one that I'm running on her myself. But then I have a crit rate. I believe I have a crit rate circlet on her and stuff. I mean, I haven't been playing much Genshin. I haven't even explored the new area yet. I should though, because I want to keep rolling for Arlecchino. I don't know if I'm gonna roll for a C1 Wanderer or not, to be honest. And I already have Furina and Navia, so I guess I could go for the C1s, but I don't know if I care enough, to be honest. C1 Wanderer would increase my damage output because his attack speed gets increased by 10% on top of the 10% he already has. So artifacts, according to what I've heard, artifacts shouldn't be affected by luck gear, supposedly, but I'm not positive. I don't run luck gear. It was a love-hate relationship with luck gear, but now it's more hate than love. So I don't know. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like the people who just are like luck gear works for everything, like it is the best. Like I think they're just really lucky, to be honest. I think they've just gotten extremely lucky getting stuff. Because like whenever I do it, I don't notice enough of a difference. Because yeah, I got Odo first try as well. I didn't even know that Odo dropped from that line, and I got it, and I was like, well, that's neat. You're tempted on Baiju, Rasco? I don't know. The little bit I've used Baiju in testing, I didn't like his gameplay. He didn't feel good. Like I'd rather, because of Dendro and stuff, I just prefer to just pretty much at this point I only use Naida. Well, and I do have Tainari. Tainari's really good because he can taunt. He can taunt with his E and he gets his E back really fast. Yeah, I mean, Pico, if you're running like lower luck, if you're not running the absolute top luck, it probably isn't making a huge difference. But I don't know. I let other people test and then they come to me saying, hey, I got this, this, and this with luck gear. And then other people say, I got this, this, and this as well without luck gear. And then there's me who says, I refuse to wear luck gear. But you will eventually see me wearing luck gear. I can promise you. There will come a day where I'm like, you know what? I'm going to try it. And then I'm going to die a whole bunch. And it's just going to be a really good time of me dying in luck gear. Because my luck gear sucks. Rasco, he should have a story. I think every 5-star has a story, right? I'm pretty sure. Pico, that 0.5% though could be the difference between you making hundreds of thousands of dollars. There's a lot of them right here. Good job, team. We don't have a ton of people here right now. How did I get on killing the... Oh, for the pants? Well, it was exactly what I said it was gonna happen. I literally, like, was there for, like... I don't know. 5 minutes and pulled it? Thank you, healers. Fall back on a point. Nice, good work, team. Dude, the 5 stars and 4 pins. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, Kat obviously keeps track of that a lot better than I do. I just play when she tells me there's good stuff that I want. To be honest, that's how I play Genshin. Is our team with us? Yeah, they're with us. Yeah, I use Syncretic on my musket and stuff. And then the funny thing is on my EU character, I had to farm Syncretic stuff on that as well. So I was back over there on EU farming Syncretic, believe it or not. Go, increases cooldown. Someone get him. He's so low! Thank you. 700 light. Ooh, wow. I only spent 3 or 4 hours trying to get it. But I'm glad you didn't have to do that. I don't know where to go right now. Nice. Good pings. Very good pings, actually. Some people go a little ping crazy, but that was a good one. Man, this build is just so good when we have a solid front line. We're losing people here. I was gonna die on that one. That's right. Do they need gold? Yeah, gold can be tricky. It always sucks when you're like you have everything else and then it's just like you just need gold or chromatic seal or something. The chromatic seals are almost worse because it's like you need it, but you have to wait a day. You're just like, I could do it now. I just need one seal. So I just leave seals kind of stockpiled. Spinning wheel earring. What's the spinning wheel earring? Which one is that? Can't think of that one off the top of my head. Need gold to get those too. It's true. It's very true. Whoops. My bad, team. Thank you. We pushing on this? I don't know what's going on here. This guy's gonna be diseased for the next 10 seconds. Unless he removed it. I'm actually really surprised that the kite shield can block as much as it does. Yeah, we got teammates with us. Let's go. On. I'm gonna try to take Star just because they're taking Moon from us. Riddler, which one is the spinning wheel earring? What does that have? Void Gauntlet does no damage. I can't really utilize it in that way. We have a really strong front line. There's a lot of us. And we have good healers. I like this. This is where this build shines. Oh, I critted him with that. He was diseased for like a second. Keeping him diseased. Nice. Nimble duplicating toast and... Oh, Nimble duplicating toast? I don't normally run duplicating. Is there like a specific reason that you run it? Because I mean like, if there's a good reason... Well, actually, I guess if you're using serums, it probably saves you a bunch of money, doesn't it? Maybe I should run that for like dungeons and stuff. Not that I run a ton of dungeons, but that could save you a boatload of money on serums. Is that kind of where you're thinking on it? Oh, he died. I didn't realize he was going to die on that. Okay, we increased his cooldown on his spear, or on his scream. That's what you're thinking? No, that's a good idea. I actually hadn't really considered that. This guy's screamed. We need to push him. He's a life staff. Nice. Good work. I'm gonna die. Ah. Our team has fallen back more than I thought. I should have backed up earlier. That's okay. So I'm gonna go into I'm gonna do a whole build video on this. So I'm not gonna go into too much detail, but the way I run this, oh my gosh, look at my flail. The way I run this is very specific on the order that I like use abilities, so I need practice on it. But this is, as far as like a disease slash debuff slash buff removal build, this is probably one of my better ones. So I'm very excited for it. So if you're looking for a heavy armor build, this build might be the one for you. Just might be. Okay, we have a bunch of teammates on there. I'm actually gonna go this way then. Job team. This is a fantastic team we got. Enfeebling? Or wait, no. What do they call it? What do they call the perk? I forget what it's called. I know which one you're talking about. I can't remember half the perks names. Is it enfeebling? This guy's diseased for like 10 seconds. It's insane. We tested the weakening on this, and I can extend the duration of it by like 2-3 seconds, depending on what their invigorated is and everything. I'm gonna leave them. I need to go to point. I'm better in the clumps. And then they're removing debuffs. Because I'm using Michael, I can stand here and just block occasionally and lose the debuffs that are on me. So see how my debuffs are just going away? It's actually really, really cool. Go out there and help this guy. The utility of this build is so much fun. Get walled. Yeah, the way I'm running this, because I'm running a lot of Grit Warden stuff, I didn't worry about running a tower shield actually. That guy has a really long... See how his potion did nothing? It's because he got screamed and then I extended the duration of that scream. So his disease added on an extra like 2 seconds probably. Yeah, we have a good healer. They're putting circles in front of us and stuff. Alright, our team's here. That's true. I mean, wall, like, depending on how you run, like a heavy armor, you know, shield build, like wall is really, really good. It's just for this specific build, I had a very specific use for it, you know, and how I wanted to use it. The Michael shield actually works better for me, but I think you could definitely use wall, like, for sure. That's what makes New World so great, right? You can literally just run whatever you want. You can piece together some unique builds. Extend that. Nice. Good work, team. Need them to use their abilities if possible. Yeah, I didn't realize our whole team fell back. That was just me being not smart. Yeah, as far as like being super tanky, Wall is really, really good. I just really like, the main reason why I choose Michael for this build is because I get the debuff removal. And so if I can get Purifying Heart alongside with that, I can remove debuffs really easily, meaning that like any disease and stuff or weaken, any of that stuff, I can just get off of me faster. But obviously if you want to go tankier, then Wall would be a better choice for sure. And you can block way more, just being a tower shield, you know. So definitely, like, I mean, that honestly is why New World is so great and why I love it. Because you literally can just have the exact same build and just like change one or two things, and all of a sudden, like, different build, different way of playing it, still works. Don't really need to dodge. Yeah, it's true. I still need to dodge personally. The Grit Ward saved me through a lot, but it doesn't save me through enough sometimes. But obviously with the Wall, you have more of that damage reduction. So, like, the way that the thought process goes with the not needing to dodge, it's funny because Michael or the Wall, you can kind of like put the same reasoning behind them both, you know? Because, like, the Kite Shield obviously can't block a ton. Oh, this guy. I was just saying that guy's gonna die. So, I don't know. That's just, for me, it just makes New World just that much better when you can have similar uses like that, but just different at the same time. This dude's trying to flamethrower. He can't flamethrower. He's not hitting me. He's hitting whoever, like if you're on the right side of the door, he's hitting them, but... Extend his... Yeah, see that? That's what we're talking about. Repair all you want, it's not enough. I'll smack this door. I didn't realize that healer was gonna be doing that. It's okay. They're running out of resources. There's a chance they either only have wood or only have ore. They don't have both though. They're out of resources. Coming in. Whether you like it or not. Hold on, my phone's dying. Pause. Oh, extend that. Yep, he's not getting healed. Come on, hit me with the bow, please. Get rid of this bleed. There we go, thank you. See, the bleed's just gone. I still had like 10 seconds left. They hit me, it's gone. Yeah, don't let him get on his horse. My Void Gauntlet does like nothing, but that's okay. I'm gonna scream him. Remove debuffs, or remove buffs. Yeah, it's over. He's slowed. He's very slow. Hurt. Can I get some debuff removal, please? Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm also getting empowered from it too, which is great. You really what? Didn't die. I was probably going to die there, but I didn't. I wasn't expecting to get scorpion stung out the door. So let's see, assists. Yep, #1 in assists. We by a long shot. That's my goal with this build, is assists. The kills do not matter. It's all about the assists, because that means I was streaming, I was circle, I was tripping, like I was doing all of it. That is good. That's very good. I think we tested it, and with this build on Bo, on his build that actually had invigorated like 1 or 2 stacks of it, I was doing about 10 seconds worth of disease with just the scream. But for like 10 seconds he was diseased. He said it was awful. Then I extend their durations on their cooldowns. Like, the utility of this build is so much fun. I know how annoying it is to get hit with this stuff, you know? Let's finish this area before we queue in again. I don't know why that caffeine that I had like... I had a energy drink earlier, which I don't usually drink like just straight energy drinks too often, but it's making me pee a ton. Yeah, we'll finish the area and I'll run to the bathroom and then we'll queue in again. But I will say, this build, if we don't have a front line, it's rough. It is very rough. Then I don't get to utilize any of my utility because we're just kind of like getting walked over. But I suppose a lot of builds struggle with that if you don't have the team to back it. I jump up on this? Nice. Parkour action here. All right. I'll be back. All right. So I'm gonna have one variety day this week. I need to figure out what I'm gonna play. What should I play this week? Should I get a... Should I do Stardew? Should we start a farm? Should I work on my Genshin stuff? I don't think I'm gonna do Arc. I don't think Arc's gonna happen this week. I may start a Stardew farm. Well, I have one kind of, but I might start a new one just for streaming. The last Stardew update was actually really good. Play what, Pico? Eventually, I'll probably do ESO, just not now. Except for Season 5 would be really good to probably play it, to be honest. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm going to play yet. It might just be one of those things where it's like, day of, I might just really be feeling something. The game you play most? What kind of game is it? You jerk. Smack me like that. Well, Rascal, I know what your vote is going to be. I could probably guess what your vote would be if I were like, because I'm gonna do at least one variety day to this week. More RPG, like WoW, but Russian. Yeah, maybe not. I'm not a big, believe it or not, I'm not a big MMO player. So, yet here I am on New World every day. New World's different, okay? Yeah, Rascal, I probably could have guessed. Probably could have guessed Genshin would be your choice. I mean, I haven't done any of the new Genshin content, but I don't know. I haven't really been in a Genshin mood lately. I played Genshin really hard when I had first gotten it, and for a while. Sea of Thieves? Yeah, I've got Sea of Thieves. I'm terrible at it. Usually I just play with other people who have played it, and then I'm just like, I'll be your crewmate. You just tell me what to do and point me in the direction of people. And I'll see if I can do anything. Yeah, I'm not good at Sea of Thieves, but I haven't played it enough to actually get better at it, you know? I heard Sea of Thieves though, they were adding new weapons and stuff. Do you know if that's in yet? Like I heard they were adding what was it, like a shotgun pistol or something, and then some new, like you can summoning sphere things, you can summon in like skeletons. Yeah, I heard it was actually some pretty good stuff they were adding. I know Extinct's not here, but he wants me to play Valorant. I've never played Valorant, and I've thought about it just because it's free. I've lost my touch when it comes to FPS games. I used to be decent at FPS. Look who it is in my match. On my team? No, against me? Against me. Destiny 2. So Destiny, I can't keep up with it. I love the idea of Destiny, and I loved it when it first came out, but I can't keep up with it. And the fact that like in order for me to keep up with it, I have to spend a ton of money. Just yeah. Pico, you say ew to Valorant? I mean, the last FPS game that I actually played, not like super seriously, but more seriously than others, was Overwatch. And I didn't really play Overwatch 2 a ton. I just kind of like lost the want to play it. Oh, we don't have much for healers right now. Do we have any healers? What I really played when I was younger, and I played a lot of, was Team SWAT. Halo 3 Team SWAT was my jam back in the day. Oh, you're on a healer build right now, huh? I have an anti-healer build, so you are my target this match, just a heads up. Yeah, all the expansions for Destiny it adds up to be just too much. I can't afford it. We're losing Sun. I need to fall back. Wait, are we actually? No, we're not actually losing. Okay, I'm gonna keep pushing then. We're good. Yeah, catch me! Aha! I'm telling you, you don't want to push me. If you're healing, you don't want to push me when I'm in this build. You will not heal. Valheim, I love Valheim actually. I haven't played it in a while, like seriously. I could do, well, I would maybe consider Valheim this week, but I need to really focus. I mean, I need to focus on that and grind out serious hours if I want to really, you know, do the most with it. How do I anti-heal? Diseases. There's anti-heals in the game, and I have a build that has a lot of it. Played before Mistlands. Yeah, I played before Mistlands as well, and then Mistlands came out and I wanted to try it and I didn't. I tried it a little bit. Oh, we're winning that. Okay. So my build, my Void Gauntlet has Plague Crits and Putrefying Scream. Plague Strikes on my Flail. So then when I trip, the follow-up attack with trip actually counts as a heavy. So then that also applies it. And then if you use the Eruption ability, it actually extends the duration of debuffs, meaning disease is then extended further. Yeah, we have a really solid team. Like, just, we're not dying easily, but your team is everywhere. I don't like that as a heavy armor. Involves a lot of running. Team, let's just push Moon, please. Send respawns to Star. Let's take Moon, keep Star. If they take Sun, then we just rotate back from one of them. Not even losing Star. Your team needs the back cap harder. You're disease guy, even if you have a healer showing up. Send debuffs. Stand on the point. He can't do anything by himself. There we go. He's not gonna have his grenades for a bit. He's gonna run. Alright, perfect. They're been nice. Yeah, there's a ton of anti-heals in the game nowadays. Healing's always just been so strong in this game, though. I screwed that guy over so bad. Let me get my mount back. Heavy armor before mounts and OPR, like that was my biggest grief with heavy, is I just hated the fact that it was just a pain to go anywhere. That guy got kind of wrecked. I can get the full combo on someone and the team follows up. That's pretty great. What do we got going on here? Theme. I'm gonna die! Hit H instead of G. My bad. Little finger flub. Alright, I need to be part of the team fights here, so I'm gonna get the sun. How many assists do I have? 31, I'll take it. I'll take it. I need more team fights though. I need more assists. I look at assists like they're kills on this build. I need lots of them. Ooh. I think those guys are gonna come and hit our backline, aren't they? Oh, they're just gonna go straight to Sun. That screen got that guy killed. I think we fall back. Grab team, get that healer. Very nice. Grenade up there. Oh, I'm not gonna catch him. Once he's gone like that, I'm not catching him. It's all top global kills? Are they really? I didn't really pay attention. I don't know, I don't really look at the leaderboards too often. I look at it like, I don't know, maybe a couple times a month. Pay too close. Well, let's look at the leaderboards after this match, because I am actually curious where we're sitting and everything. Max, your team's slacking right now. Your team is slacking. It's not your fault, you're just a healer. I'm not doing as much this match just because it's so spread out, but team as a whole is doing well. Alright, here's the play right here. Ah! I need a heal. Maybe that wasn't the play. Was our team not at Sutton? We're taking Moon. I think they changed the plan. Yeah, the plan changed. We did not all go Sun. My bad. Yeah, he said mid then star. I went mid. So the thing with the leaderboards though, you also have to remember, like, to get high on the leaderboards, a lot of it just comes down to those who are spamming the absolute most OPRs. Not always, but a lot of times it comes down to who's playing the most, you know? I just have to go with the team. On my own, I will die. Ow. Like, if I wanted to go for top 100 kills or something, I'd just run my musket build all the time. Musket ice gauntlet. I like changing builds too much that I just don't worry about leaderboards. If I get higher up there, great. If not, I really don't care. But I do know, I mean, there's a lot of people who will go out of their way just for leaderboards, which I think is, like, okay, but I don't know. The leaderboards just are not the best, in my opinion. When they first came out, you could, like a lot of people were messing with it, and just it wasn't great. Like, healing, you could heal people in spawn and stuff, and like it would heal them from 0 to full pretty much, and it would count it, and it was really messed up actually. I did it! I got him! See that? We got him. Sorry, X, I couldn't help it. Yeah, that guy's diseased for a bit now. Yep. I don't even think I hit you more than like twice. I just showed up and started clicking. Come here. I'll fall back. I don't think we're gonna hold this. Wait, what's going on? Okay. I mean, we're not holding this team. Or are we? Get away, my team's backing up. Yeah, I'm not gonna get stuck over there. That looks like death. And I have a healer right here. That was a massive scream, but it doesn't matter. There's so many of you. No! There's like 10 of you hitting me and you're the one who gets it, huh? Get out of here. Like literally, of all those people, all the mages shooting at me, bows, swinging on me. Had to be you. You're just left clicking with that flail. I know how it goes. You just keep left clicking. Eventually there's going to be a tink in there. You're gonna hit someone. Had such a massive scream too, but we did not have the people for that. Alright, where are you at? Can't let that go. Hey. My team's not pushing. That's not fair. Okay, that's okay. I thought my team was actually pushing on that. That was way too aggressive, but it was worth it. It's still worth. I'll ride to my death every time. I don't care. Imagine spending your OPR throwing hatchets at a respawn. We had someone do that and we just repaired the respawn. We let them get it low and then we just repaired it. That had to have been very, very frustrating. So if you want to irritate someone like that, just let them actually think they're going to destroy it and then just repair it. And they can't, then they just waste their time. Oh, there you are. No! And we got you, but it wasn't me. Ooh, that's a big scream. No, team. Let's try to get back to the circles. Oh, that wasn't even ours. Oh, I would have died either way then. I hate that when you think it's your healing circle and you run towards it and then you die and then it turns red afterwards. That's all I had. I don't know what killing a respawn's actually gonna do to help his theme, but I guess. Good work, guy. You spent 10 minutes, or well, maybe not 10. You spent like probably close to 5 minutes throwing hatchets. That's dedication right there. Dang it, I had the wrong weapon out. Team, you should have waited. I was almost there. I didn't get enough stacks. There you go. That's their mage that was bothering us. Guess our team's just going for it, huh? See you up there. Okay, we don't have any heals up here, so that's not gonna work. Uh-oh. That's right, we got Baron. I'm gonna go help with our respawn side. We have a lot at Baron still. They're on their way back. I don't have a door. Okay. Give me those resources. Yeah, it's not looking great, is it? Get him, guy. Good work. I died a lot this match. Kind of just W keyed at him, didn't I? One more thing. This is really important. I'm gonna start lighting these. I don't have enough time to actually plan this out. Hey. Jerk. That's not fair. You have a teammate. You have multiple teammates. Get him, teammate. Yeah. I don't know why your team didn't just rush me and kill me. I feel like they very easily could have. You were the only one who went for it. I was easily dead there. I don't know why they didn't push. No idea. Yeah, not the most assists, but not bad. I think it's time for a build change, though. Had some good ones on this. Consumables are wearing off, so I think it is time to change builds. Musket. Yeah. What is that? I don't have that many of those. I need to change my Void Gauntlet build again. Wait, why is he up here? Why are you up here, guy? You never come all the way up here. It's weird. Hold on, I got one more chest to grab here. Craft mods. Morningdale has some of the best craft mods as far as selling goes. Like, you can't get hardened crystal or adamant or anything, which adamant's not worth much anyways, but you can get some of the best weapon craft mods out of Morningdale. Hey, you're on the other team again. This time you're getting shot though, so just a heads up. You've been warned. You at least have a shield, so you may end up needing to use it. Beefy boy here, huh? Actually, we have a lot of people from the last team, don't we? Sile, hello, hello, hello. How have things been going for you? I assume work's been keeping you busy. Stuck. Let it drop. I'm sorry, don't make it apart from everything good. Ah, well, that's too bad. Pay attention. Don't shoot me. I wasn't looking. We don't have the front line that we had last match. We have a few of them, but not many. I think this might be us getting rolled. As long as, I mean, unless they overextend real bad. But I've been good. I've been good. I had to go in for an appointment just to do the testing junk for my kidney stone. So I don't have a kidney. Well, technically, I guess I do, but I don't have one currently, like that I'm passing. But did tests and stuff to see kind of what's going on, how I can maybe prevent them in the future, you know. Our team's not doing a whole lot here. Team, just go around them. Go the other way. Anything but going into spawn. You're a shield. I don't stay on the point. Except for there's multiple of you. Wait, why are there 3 of you here and our team's getting shoved? That's crazy. Team, please. So this is, okay, we're gonna use this as a learning experience. So like, when we look at what's happening, this is not an AGS issue. This is a player issue, right? So see how we have this many people right here? We can easily go around this, but the team is choosing to fight there. Does not matter what builds we have, does not matter at all, because the team is choosing to fight there. So we cannot blame AGS for issues like this. We just can't. I mean, like, it's not their fault that the player base is choosing to fight there. You can rotate around. It's the whole deal with this, is we need to force the rotations and stuff. Is this guy light armor? No, he's medium. Get away from me! Like, there's that many of them and our team's still choosing to fight out of our spawn. That's what I mean. 100%. We have their team actually spread out. Please. Just walk out of spawn. Don't do this. Do not do this. See, just do your damage, but keep moving. That is not what we want. Look at the score. Look at the team. Yeah, I mean, it's the 3 stack holding this down. They're down 3 people here. It's just crazy. The funny thing is, that's not the worst game I've ever seen. The absolute worst game was just the other day. Me and Bo were playing just random OPRs at night, and we literally had a match where we won 5 to 1,000. We won. We beat them. They had 5 points. It's the absolute worst match I've ever seen. 5 to 1,000. So as long as I don't do worse than that, or like the team, I'm fine. But I mean, they had 4 or 5. They probably had 4 or 5 people not at the team fight at our spawn, and we still had probably 15 or more people. Just kind of like, I'm just gonna stand here. And again, that is not a AGS problem. AGS has done everything in their power to allow us to leave our own spawn. You have this door, you have that door, you have that door. You're immune to essentially dying at the start. Like, there's not much more they can do for us other than just making it so, like, we are invincible to everything. Yeah, no more left clicking on me, alright? But no, I mean, AGS has done plenty to make it so you don't get spawn camped and people still choose to get spawn camped. Does it suck when there's like, you know, 3 or 5 stack? Yeah, it sucks, but you can still leave spawn. You can still play the game. Yeah, I mean, like, I've seen so many matches where like the team doesn't give up, and then all of a sudden we're just like, we're just doing insane. You know what I mean? Like, we make a comeback, we get big barons, we get a triple. Like, it can happen. Just because you lose the first push does not mean it's over, but it's over once the team stands in spawn. That's the most frustrating thing. I'm not even that frustrated with the lack of matchmaking. I'm frustrated with the fact that so many people decide to give up. Yes, make us invincible for at least 1 minute from leaving spawn with no CC or anything. And guess what? I bet people would still stand in spawn. Uh-oh. This isn't good. There's multiple muskets back here. Wait, never mind. I need to just pick a target. My reticle's off. I need to change it. Did that healer die or did they leave me? I was staying out there specifically because I had a healer, and then the circles went away. I think the healer would have been fine. Why'd they leave? It's very rare to get a pocket as a musket. I was hoping that was going to be one of those situations. But they have 3 muskets. I mean, I survived a long time for there being 3 muskets. You bet they would stand in spawn. I mean, yeah, it's insanity. All right. Oh, wait, what? Did that guy die to the grenade after the guy died? Gonna jump. Team's following up. Please get him. My teammate just run past them. I didn't see the musket to the right. If I would have seen the musket, I would have shot at him. That guy was just distracting me. Yeah, team followed up though, so it didn't really matter. They took too much damage. They couldn't recover from it. Well, the musket couldn't. Team, turn around. They're gonna die to that guy. Watch, they're gonna die because they're not turning. Yep. The backcapping is actually crazy right now. I wasn't expecting this many people to try it for the backcap. I'm playing really, really not smart right now, am I? Okay, let's be a little more aware of our surroundings here. They're all playing that right side. I literally just hit that tree right there. That guy's gonna tick. Yep. Getting shot from so many different angles. I need to rotate back. If I keep pushing that way, I was gonna die. But it's weird because they're not really like caring as much about the outposts themselves. Nice. Alright, we just needed the warm up. Getting warmed up still on musket. Where is their musket? Right there? Hey. Yeah, I was gonna say, he was ticking pretty bad. I just need to be really careful just because they have so many muskets that I'm gonna get shot. Oh. See my gear later? Yeah, I do have a video on this build as well. If you want more in depth. It's just my Nature's Out Void musket build. Okay, we're getting warmed up. That's all I needed. Oh, I'm on cooldown for pots. I didn't realize that. I'm just kind of like guessing where he was at there. I couldn't see his name. His name's not showing up for me. There's 2 melees and then the musket. I don't want to shoot his shield. If he's running Michael, he'll remove the burn and everything. Can't see. I'm shooting at way too far a range than I should be, and I don't want to push that because he's just gonna stand there with the shield. That guy's ticking. I did a lot of damage, but there were a lot of them. I guess I maybe should have stayed back. I didn't realize they were pushing. This is a weird one because they have so many people like rotating around the sides and stuff. Yeah, the back cappers are really getting us, aren't they? Well, if they can get tier 3 doors up, it'd be really good. Give the team here. This should be a good push. Baron in 2. This is gonna be a really long shot. I don't even see him. I think he's out of render range for me. Yeah, he was out of render. I couldn't see. Oh, he dropped? It's just the one I can push this. Nice, good work, team. Alright, I'm getting warmed up. Usually my first like 1 to 2 matches on Musket is always like, do I really want to play this build right now? And then I get a little warmed up, and then if after that I'm still doing terrible, then it's just not my day for Musket. Oh, he stopped moving. I wasn't expecting that. Teammates with me, I'm not as worried. See anyone hiding? Oh, I was too early on that. I'm glad that they were not here. I didn't time that right. I always like try to shoot early, just a tiny bit early, figuring that a lot of times there's like one quick burst because everyone's trying to do similar things. But I shot too early. Take sun, go up top right away. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. That was a mistake. Coming team, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. The whole reticle thing really throws me off though. So you know how like if you have void and I dodge roll or dodge swap or whatever, it gives me the void gauntlet reticle. Like I died. Oh, that, what? I don't know why that shot. This guy's giving me all the time in the world to get my cooldowns back. Yeah, there's 2 of them. They're grouped up. If I stay there, I'm gonna die. I need to reposition here. They're gonna know where I'm at right now. Is he still just chilling back by that tree? Or by the structure there? He backed off. I used syncretic. It's a little 5k. I mean, Musket's just really fast-paced. The sound bug where it sounds like you're shooting like 2 or 3 times, but I've confirmed it doesn't. I was worried. I was like, is Musket super bugged out? No, it's just a sound bug. How we're doing here. My grenade got that guy up there. I don't know how that missed. I don't know how I'm not hitting that guy. I don't know how that didn't. Oh, I don't have any. I'm on potion cooldown. I didn't realize that. Yeah, that's what you get for trying to flamethrower me while I was in heals and not dodging my grenade at all. The reticle switch, that really needs to get fixed. That's one of the big issues I have right now with Musket in its current state. See that dodge switch? I get stuck with the wrong reticle and it's really, really hard for me to aim. See, I'm stuck on the Void Gauntlet reticle. That is the worst part about Musket at the moment. I'm gonna rock this Musket right here if he doesn't notice me. No. Well, he was just running right into the team, wasn't he? Oh. Okay, that was kind of crazy. All right. All right, let's go for a big grenade on this. I missed. I already missed. Oh, I hit that guy while he was burning out. I didn't even mean to hit him. Need the right reticle. Ooh. Yeah, I was gonna say he was gonna die, hit him at least once. There's a certain range that I just like can't hit people consistently, and I'm not confident in that. And once they hit that range, it's really, really hard for me. But we have a bunch of muskets on our team too. I didn't even realize that. I guess it's more even than I thought as far as the musket fights. It's just they have at least two that are grouped up. Just with the, I mean, unless they were really, really paying attention, which is also possible. That's our teammate. That guy is really lucky I didn't have my void circle up. I need to fall back. that brute's just gonna destroy me. You're ticking, guy. That guy got him with his orb. We even worry about Baron at this point? I don't know where that power shot went, to be honest. Ow. I'm still slowed. Alright. There we go. There's the 2. The 1, 2. Oh, I'm bugged out. I'm bugged out. Okay, good. See if we can get a 1-2 on this guy. Someone's shooting at him. Was that a 7? Wait. Was that a 7K power shot? Oh, big damage on that. Yeah, I'm gonna die. I mean, there was a musket up top, musket over there, guy in front of me. There was no getting out of that. I shouldn't have been on the side. Pretty sure I got a 7K, or just about 7K power shot. So I'll take that. They locked us. Did we have anyone that went? We had like one guy. I don't think anyone really cared about going. Hey, how do we not have a respawn up? We got like everything else. I don't know what I was shooting at there, to be honest. I saw movement and I shot. There's another one ticking. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get 2 on that. Shoot someone in their back line. Trying to roll off. That was a mistake. You're gonna die, guy. Is that guy blocking for him? That's alright, didn't matter. I get pushed. Yep, I'm gonna get pushed. Oh, our muskets up top are actually keeping them back. I'll take that. I will definitely take that. 21 and 5. I died a few too many times, but that's okay. With that many muskets in the match, it's hard to not die. Got number 1 kills. Let's go. All right, I know I have the video, but let me show you the build really quick, just since we were talking about it anyways. So it's a Nature's Wrath build, for those who haven't seen the video or whatever. Nature's Wrath, I had to change the build up, and actually when they do the balance change in May, this build is going to get an update. So I will do an updated video for that. But currently, I just run full harnessing outside of the chest piece, because since I use Nature's Wrath for other builds, I didn't want to put harnessing on it or rune glass. So outside of the chest piece, I go full harnessing, full rune glass for nature. Oh wait, we have ads. Well, Quack was asking, so we'll just go over it really quick. But full rune glass, full harnessing, thrust conditioning on some, crippling powder burn, nullifying oblivion just because I got a good pair on the boot, or a good price on that. And then I run nature damage. Purifying heart's not great, but it's also not the worst. So what I can do is save my bile bomb specifically for, like, if I get hit by a musket, I can just trigger that. Even if I'm not damaging anyone, just trigger it, just get rid of it. Thrust protection, amulet, endless thirst, which I'm kind of like on the fence with. It's okay. But having the faster cooldown on the potions might be better for me, so I might be changing that. We'll see. And then just Life Taker with Slowing Tether and Syncretic Musket. Currently with Enchanted. I have another one that has Vicious that I actually pulled that I might try, but then I Rune Glass that. So it's not, I mean, like, it's not anything like overly special, like, you know, super special perks or anything, but if you stack the damage right, you can get a lot of damage output from it. But next season, I'm probably going to start running Lethal Combo, because they're, or not next season, but next balance patch, I'll probably start running that. Because this should apply towards like Powder Burn. So if I apply a Powder Burn to someone, I should be able to get the 20% increase. So my damage output and that, with the next balance pass should go up with this. Alright, I'll keep it for one more here. We'll hop in once more. I still have the consumables rolling, and they're not cheap. A lot of it's just you have to be fast. You have to be fast, and you have to be in a position where you're not going to get pushed. If you get pushed too much with this build, it's really, really difficult. So, like, if you see someone running something similar to what I have, like, literally just rush them. Just push them. If you're a melee, like, with a shield especially, just push them. There's not a whole lot they can do, but do be careful, because if they catch you out, and if they get a tether, circle, all that junk, it's gonna hurt. Even the grenade will hurt. I just realized when you like jump forward like that, he like spreads his arms out. I don't know why that looks so goofy. Even does it backwards. See if we can get an early pick through the choke, or through the point. Experience lag. Well, I am NA. This is the best ping for me. Oh. Can I shoot this guy from here? Come on, tether. I don't know why my tether wasn't going there. Dang it. Yeah, we need to be careful here. That's exactly why we need to be careful. was that healer. They were going for a clap. That guy should have backed off. He wanted that kill so bad. Yeah, I mean, I have a shield guy following me with the musket behind. I was not in a good position for that type of a fight. Oh, we're backcapping. That'll do it. I was wondering, I was like, we're really losing this fight, aren't we? That's a terrible shot. The musket. Yeah, he's just rolling around with that musket, isn't he? He's just trying to like prevent him from getting hit. Nice. I don't know if someone shot him or what. Get out of here. Tired of you blocking. I need to be a little bit careful here. We're holding it off. There's a lot of them right here. Our team's pushed up pretty far. Yeah, team, we need to fall back. I don't know why there's so many muskets today. It's weird. I mean, like, usually there's a few, but not to this extent. Nice, that guy died. I was tracking that guy in there. Nice, good job, team. Nice, that guy got that. Healer back there. Stupid reticle is so irritating. Trying to prevent any of them from getting on their mounts. Hate having to switch back and forth like that every time I dodge swap. Or I just need to stop doing that, I guess, but it's a really hard habit to break. Alright, we got people on both doors. I'm gonna get my empowerments from Baron. No, I wasn't paying close enough attention. It's alright, we just need to fall back and just try to get the point. It's a close enough match, we still obviously have a shot. But I missed those, because now I can at least use my mount. I'm almost out of regen pots though, so that's not good. So many of them here. Where's our team? I need to just be with the team here. I'm gonna get smoked if I'm not careful. I don't have any more regen pods. Team, he fell. He's playing like me right now. I'm getting shot by I was gonna say, I need a heal. I only have one potion that can heal me now. Nice. He slowed down. It'd be crazy if I stuck that guy. I did not, but it would have been nuts. That was a big grenade. Ooh, I just barely missed that. Nice, good job, team. I'll help the healer cap it. I only have one potion type. Oh, I didn't have my dodge reload then. Alright, I think, do we stay here and keep trying to cap this? I need to be really careful here. We're losing this point. Oh, we're winning that. Okay. He fell back. They're starting to push up. That guy's so low. Oh, I'm bugging out. Oh, there's a lot more here than it looks like. And their healer's dead. Guy might blow up. Oh no, he didn't. Whatever. Let him run. Yeah, he's still running around like I'm aiming at him. don't really have cooldowns right now. He's got mortal empowerment stacks he doesn't want to lose. That's right. I ended up killing his healer or whoever that was. Stack him up again, guy. Sorry. No mortal empowerment stacks for you. Not allowed here. Right. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go Baron. Wait, there was a gravity well there? Got teammates going. I just need to distract. We have teammates on it. Yep, there we go. Perfect. That Muska was so busy trying to get me. That didn't even matter. That's fine. We got Baron. That was all I wanted to do, was just distract. He bagged me as the shield user against the musket. Good job, guy. Still got Baron. I don't even care. How are we looking over here? That guy could have pushed me and won that fight very easily. I only have one healing potion. Thank you, healer. Oh, my consumables wore off too. I probably shouldn't refresh these, but I'm going to. Match is almost over, but it doesn't matter. Dang it! I fell. Oh my gosh, that guy definitely thought he was gonna be able to dodge all that. I thought he was gonna be able to dodge all that. Uh-oh. Team. They're at the gate. I'm dead. Never mind. I'm not dead. I somehow got a kill off of that. No, I'm dead. I fell. I got a kill with that grenade though. That must have been a big grenade. I don't even know how much it hit for. Does my OBS say I'm not streaming? I'm live, right? Oh no, there it is. They changed it. It just looked different for me for some reason. I was looking at the wrong thing. That's true for you. It's crazy. How'd you know I said that? I don't really have that great at aim. I just shoot a lot. That's what I always tell people. Like, I don't have good aim. I have moments where I have decent aim. But for the most part, it's literally just, I shoot a lot. You shoot enough times, you're eventually gonna hit. You can get some rest X. Sounds good. Good matches today, it was fun. Three and three. Yeah, Unique is a musket main. Got a lot more assists though, so I mean, I'll take it. Points wise, it's not bad. Yeah, they're a musket main. I've run into them multiple times. They're pretty good. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. What about this shield? No, I want to buy that champion's ring for sure. Alright, I think that is going to do it for stream today. Got a later start and everything, but today was always going to be a shorter day just because of my appointment. I'll be back tomorrow, depending on how far I get into the event tonight. If I end up working on it tonight, then I might try to do some invasions tomorrow. Otherwise, maybe we'll try to do the event right away on my main tomorrow and switch. I don't know, but I really want to do some invasions. So I'll try to figure out, maybe I'll first see tomorrow if there are any. And then if there are, maybe we'll try to run some. Because I really do want to run some invasions over on EU and stream it and everything. So if we can get to that point, great. If not, then we'll try to plan for like Thursday or Friday to try to get some invasions in. And then one variety day this week to get us started with some kind of variety stream. So I don't know what I'll be playing yet, but we will figure it out. But thank you very much to everyone who was hanging out today, all the follows, subs, and all that fun stuff. And I will see everyone tomorrow. So have a good one. See you, Pico. See you, Riddler. I'll see everyone tomorrow. Have a good one.